Hey, if anyone can actually hear my microphone, can you type in chat? I want you to type coffee and pancakes. Coffee and pancakes. There we go. All right. I always fuck up these streams. Because I'm never on here streaming, so I always have the outputs screwed up. But I do have some new presets enabled that should make things easier. You guys will have to let me know how the game volume is compared to the microphone. All right, I gotta accommodate all this stuff. Put the chat over here, put the video over there. Say goodbye to my friend. All right, so before we start, let me just say hi to the chat. Hello, everyone who is tuning into this random Friday stream. Yeah, it's raining, so I'm not going out tonight. And the left side of my jaw is killing me. I've got like this click. I don't know what happened. I may have slept wrong or something. It's been like 2 days like this. So of course, while my jaw's hurting, I get online and I stream so I can talk to everybody. Great idea. So hello everybody. Matthew, oh hey, Smurfs, hey, what's up? How you been? I'll be back on Twitch soon. All right, I've been on a break for a little while, been focusing on these runs, my solo time. I'll get back to some streaming pretty soon. So I appreciate you, appreciate everyone's support. So let's see. Chronically Addicted to Music says, did you use default sliders when doing your Ultra Nightmare run? Yes, of course. Ultra Nightmare preset, that's what you got to pass, right? So that's what I did. I've beaten it once. I'm playing it a second time right now. That's what I'm going to do right now tonight, guys. I'm going to continue my Ultra Nightmare run. See how far I get. I'm on level 5 right now, which is the only level in the game that I deeply dislike. And then from there, things will be fun. Let's see. Waller at Ez3 says, Mayo, if you love Prey so much, when are you doing a proper review of Prey? You know, I want to. I think it might be coming up this year. I just gotta find what I want to say about it. I need to replay it and rediscover my love for it, because I don't want to just say what other people have said in their Prey videos. I don't like doing that. You know, a Mayo video has to be a Mayo video, for better or for worse. So, we'll see. Alright, so let's get to... Let's go. Snavel says, Mayo, favorite alcoholic beverage? Yeah, that would be a s'mores flavored stout. Me and Randy Marsh would get along very well, I think. Alright, Scorpy. Alright, well, take care. What am I drinking at the moment? I'm drinking extremely cheap vodka and Coke Zero. There's a dichotomy to my existence with alcohol. If I'm at home, I'm drinking really, really cheap whiskey. If I go out, I'm drinking really expensive imported beers. Sefto says, have you tried Jack Daniel's Honey? I have. It's good. It's a little too sweet for me, though. Because when I drink, I like to also drink a sweet drink with it, like a Coke or a juice or something. So having a really sweet liquor is a little too much for me. All right, cheers, everybody. So Matthew Smurf says, you preferring Dark Ages combat over Eternal? That's a great question to get started off with tonight. Do I prefer Dark Ages combat over Eternal? Whew, man. I love them both so much. Currently, I am more fascinated by the Dark Ages combat. I love the different options I have. And I'm very excited to see where they go with it in the updates. I think it could be even better. But my general statement is that I think Eternal is the better game overall, especially with the campaign pacing. But I think Dark Ages might have the better combat design. Just a weaker campaign. I think it's a good campaign, but I think it has some down moments. Magic says, Mayo, how replayable are the dragon and mech sections? I think the mech sections have gotten better over time, and the dragon sections I feel have gotten worse. However, I think I only feel like that about this level. The dragon sections that come later, I don't mind as much because they're a little more sporadic. But this first level, I think, is a bad introduction to it because you gotta fly to 6 different places, and you gotta fight 4 different ships. I think it's too much. Okay, sorry if I'm moving slow, guys. I want to address questions in chat. I'm being asked if I have tried the removal of the slow-mo mod. I'm not using it because I don't want to remove slow-mo. I just want to reduce it. So I'm not interested in playing with 0 slow-mo. I'm gonna wait until the slider and see how that feels. Any other questions here? Alex says, I'm not saying this is representative of the game as a whole, but I beat the last phase of the final boss without moving the Slayer. Stood in one spot and parry SSG'd him. Yeah, that's what happens when you design a boss that is entirely parry focused. You could just stand there. I'm not saying everything about this game is perfectly designed. Smurfs, well, Matthew, that's something that's a criticism I don't exactly understand. I mean, I welcome balance changes and faster weapon swaps. I do support that, but it's not a game built on gun variety. If this were a game where guns were pretty much all you were doing, like Eternal is guns, right? Yeah, you have your equipment. But it's a gun game. What the hell? What just happened? The Dark Ages is not a game about gun variety. It's a game about finding the guns that work for you as you're playing, the guns that you like, the guns that are doing the job for you, and mixing them with all of your other options. If this game didn't have all those other options, I would say that would be an issue. But if people are picking up the game their first time and they're like, oh, you know, I mostly used the super shotgun and the impaler, or I mostly rode the plasma rifle and shot rockets. Okay, but what else were you doing? You were throwing the shield, you were using the shield bash, you were blocking, you were parrying, you were meleeing, you were using melee falters if you didn't even realize it. You were exploring, you were upgrading. Like, you were engaged in all of the systems that are supposed to be fun, and using some guns mixed with it. That's the design of the game. If you don't enjoy that, then that's another thing. But it's not supposed to be a game where you're always looking for your weapon utility and switching between 5 or 6 different weapons. It's just not that kind of game. Because there's so much more that you're doing. I'm probably going to have to do a whole video on that. Gotta start my ultra nightmare. I'm using Shredder now because people have told me to use it. Alex says, you don't feel like the slow-mo kind of breaks up the combat too much? I find it fairly off-putting. I don't mind the slow-mo. I want to reduce it, but I like the slow-mo effect. But I totally get how how the degree of slow-mo is off-putting to some people. And I think they should have the ability to reduce it, to significantly reduce it, if not turn it all the way off. For me, it doesn't bother me. But like I said, I would like to reduce it. Conflict. Hey, Conflict, what's up? He says, pick the weapons you like. What melee does it sync with? Go with that. That's how I think it works. Yeah, exactly. And then the more you play the game, the more you experiment, the faster you try to play it. And then you realize you find things like this. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if, can I do it? Where's the chain gunner? There he is. No, come on, do it. There we go. You guys just see that? I just killed a chain gunner by impaling a corpse. Let's do this one. Here's the chain gunner. Dead. Look at this. Yeah. Pulverizer. Super high damage against pinkies from profile. Impaler. Impale a corpse into a chain gunner dies. There's so many cool little quirks and tactics that you can incorporate into your playstyle, and that's what I found in Doom Eternal as well. Kaiser will get faltered. Yes, get faltered indeed. And I mean, like any game, you find what works for you the first time, and then you play with that until you beat it, right? Like, I'm not going to pretend that I was doing microwave beam falters and advanced remote det falters and full auto kills the first time I beat Doom Eternal. No, the first time I beat Doom Eternal, I ran away and I spammed sticky bombs. I completely forgot about the blood punch. I never used the ballista. I used the super shotgun and the mobile turret and lock on rockets, and like, I used what got me through it enough to make me enjoy the game. And then the more I played it, the more I experimented with the systems. That's all you can hope for with any game. And I published this tech, and people were like, "Oh, too bad the game never made me do that." It's like, well, the game can't make you do everything. Balls. Talon says balls. I say balls right back. Dr. Pepper says, are you drinking? I don't know, Dr. Pepper. You tell me. All right. Let's see here. Some more comments. Jarl says, it's great to see you enthusiastic about a game. Yeah, it's been... Well, I mean, there's been some games I've loved, sure. But, like, really enthusiastic, it's probably been since the Resident Evil 4 remake. Waff says, what do you think about the removal of glory kills for the replacement of melees? Well, first of all, glory kills have not been removed. Every major enemy has two different glory kill animations from above. So that's, what is that? That's 20 different animations already. I think there should be more. I think it would be cool if you had more from the sides. But I love the real-time execution system. I love how much it keeps me in the action. I love how I can do it against multiple enemies. I love how it preserves the melee strike system. I think it's cool. More. Let's see. Exolam says. Exolam says reviews that don't mention sliders are all very bizarre to me, especially reviews that complain about the game being too easy or not forcing you to pay attention to resources. Yeah, you know, yeah. Papa says 13 reasons why Doom the Dark Ages is better than Ultra Kill. I don't think I'll be doing that video. Imain says Mayo and Soviet Fuse. Hey, what's up? You missed the Doom glory days watching you. This game brings you back. Yeah, I plan to be playing this more. I'm enjoying replays. Outside of the parts that I don't enjoy on replays. Aaron says, hold on. It's hard to play and read chat, guys. I'm sorry. Aaron says, have you been playing around with the projectile speed and game speed for difficulty? No, because I really like giving myself a lot of time to fully appreciate the crafted experience. I'm in no rush to push this game to the extremes. Personally, I don't understand the people who are like, week 1, 150% speed, 300% damage, pandemonium runs. It's like, I don't get it. I'm not judging them. I just don't get it. I just want to play the game as it is for a long time and then slowly start figuring stuff out and pushing things, like maybe up the speed a little bit. But because once you do that stuff, you can't go back, right? It's just like Ultra Nightmare. I didn't play Ultra Nightmare and Doom Eternal for a few months. Because once you go Ultra Nightmare, you can't see the game the same way, and I wasn't ready to see it that way. And I'm not ready to see the game through the lens of the difficulty sliders. I just want to enjoy the game as it is for now. And if I wait for the difficulty sliders, that's going to give me a lot more longevity with the game, and that's what I want. Is this my game of the year? I can't imagine anything else that is better than this game right now. Well, I mean, what else have I talked about this year that could even come close? This game has made me forget everything else I've already talked about this year. I've been playing old titles. I played Devil May Cry 4. I played Code Veronica, Butcher's Creek, Warden's Will. I mean, all good games. But, I mean, compared to the masterful combat system they've crafted here, no comparison. Devin says, so in other words, we'll have quite a time span of content for this game from you. I can't promise that. I am very interested right now in researching certain things. But I don't know how to put all my thoughts together right now, so I'm doing smaller videos, small topics that I find interesting. Uh-oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I'm trying to use Shredder here. It's pretty cool. But yeah, like, I have some more videos I'll do, but I have no idea how long I'm going to play this game or research it. We'll see. I'm really interested in the Impaler Falter stuff right now. That's really weird. Son says, you tried the Dark Ages before release? I was sent a review copy on May 2nd, so yeah, I played it for about 10 days before everyone else got it. Have I played KCD2? I don't know what that is. Have you seen the Cut Reaver variant? No, I have not. I haven't seen any of those cut content videos. I've seen the thumbnails, but I haven't watched them. Fun fact about Pincushion, you can trigger it by throwing and recalling shield from a stunned enemy. Okay. Recalling it as well. Nice. Gisherson, dude, Pandemonium was a wake-up call for this game. You know, Mark from the Electric Underground, I think it was Mark from the Electric Underground, he said, I think it was him, he said that you judge a game from its one life mode, from its one continue mode. Like arcade games. That when you try to beat an old arcade game with one quarter, that's how you judge a game's design and its difficulty. And I agree with that. Like, I mean, you have to evaluate a game based on just how it is, right? Like, I'm not saying that every game has to be evaluated that way, but at the end of the day, when you're really trying to play a game deathless on its highest difficulty, that's when you really start evaluating the systems that it has on offer. And when I started playing Pandemonium, it was a wake-up call of like, holy shit, I gotta stop being stupid. I gotta be smart. And I just started seeing so much more in this game. Yeah, chronically, absolutely. iMain says, what's the difference between Ultra Nightmare and Pandemonium? Ultra Nightmare is full game restart on death. Pandemonium is level restart on death. Armpit says, love your videos, reviews. Thanks for the tips. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming by. You have an awesome night too. Under the Mayo, asking this again. Where do you rank not the actual events in the NIN discography? Fairly low. Somewhere around hesitation marks probably. All right. Okay, so I'm upgrading Shredder. I'm upgrading Pulverizer. That's what I'm gonna do for this run. I beat my last Ultra Nightmare run with upgraded full combat shotgun and Impaler. So I'm going to try going Shredder and Pulverizer this time and see what happens. Noid.com says, what do you think about the skins being recolors? I find them disappointing. Jarl Trippin, oh, I didn't know you were an NIN fan. Jarl, do a search for Under the Mayo 9 Inch Nails Top 10, and I think you will enjoy my Top 10 video. Pandemonium is better than Extra Life mode. I think they should both exist. I was not ready for Pandemonium. I wanted just an Extra Life mode, where you can hold, 3 extra lives and you lose them and you just respawn. I think they should have both. Thoughts on having only one DLC instead of 2 like Eternal? Do you think it's a response to Tag 2 Backlash? I don't think it has anything to do with Tag 2. And I think it has more to do with the scope of what they want to do and how much they can work on it. Cthulhu, I am enjoying the game. I hope you're enjoying the game too. These sections here are so easy once you realize that these walls can be exploded. I love it. Devin, yeah, exactly. Like, it should have something like that. Nope! Oh, bad. Yeah, I don't really have the upgrades to deal with him, do I? I do miss grenades, though. Ooh! This is nice parry bash cancel there. Woo! I did not have the weapons to deal with him. One of my favorite runes, right now my favorite rune is Ground Fissure. I love the Falter. I mean, you guys know me in faltering. I love the faltering and I love the armor. Jer Nighthawk says, are you a metalhead? I'm not. I don't know, on one hand I could probably count the metal bands that I like. I've been to a good number of metal concerts. Big and small. I saw Insomnia years ago. That was interesting. I saw Under Oath recently. But, I'm not really a big metal guy. Gisherson, yes. Just the regular soldiers are like the deadliest enemy in the game. P34J says, how do we know what's really under the Mayo? I mean, it's easy. Just use logic. It's bread. Have ever heard of Theocracy? Is that a band? Then no. How many more Doom the Dark Ages videos do you have planned? I have my Ultra Nightmare run, which will publish on Monday. That's almost a 7-hour video, so you guys can enjoy watching me play like a total chicken. I play like a pussy in that video, man. It's gonna be embarrassing looking back on it in a year. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna publish an Ultra Nightmare fails compilation. And then beyond that, I'm looking into the Impaler Falter properties. I don't know if I'll do a video on it. I am interested in barrel setups. I might look at that more. But it's hard to say what I'm planning. I just basically talk about whatever I want to talk about. Have you ever barbell squat? No, I have a bad back. I can't do that. Amir says, will you do brawler mode? Okay, so I've gotten a lot of questions about brawler mode, and I'm flattered. I don't have an answer to that right now. Let me remind you that Doom Eternal came out in March of 2020, and I think I published my brawler mode rules in August. That's what, 4 months, 5 months apart from the release? I was only able to do that after a deep understanding of the game and the experience I wanted to craft. I can't rush a rule set if I'm going to do it. This game already feels like brawler mode. That's another thing. Yeah, they've eliminated a lot of long-range play, so it's already very in your face. So I don't know if there is a brawler mode to make, but look, it's still too early for me. It hasn't even been a month. So give it time. If it happens, it happens. But I'm still discovering how all these weapons work. This is my first run with the Shredder. And it's also kind of hard to do when Brawler rules were... Part of what made Brawler what it was the limitations of the upgrades. You couldn't upgrade your health, or your ammo count, or your armor. This game has mandatory upgrades to those things because of the fights that upgrade your character. So, I don't know. We'll see. Grenade launcher is the main for Brawler mode. I don't know. It's too hard to say. Remember, Brawler is about crafting a very specific kind of experience. And everything has to be evaluated on a deep level. Some people think that Brawler mode is about me forcing you to use the weapons that I think are cool, and that is not the case. Because Microwave Beam and Heat Blast are both banned. It is not about what I want you to use. It's about crafting a certain way to think. And it's way too early for me to even consider it. I'm just having fun right now. Any cool weapons you want? What do you mean want? Maybe a mode that limits the shield uses. Yeah, like, it's hard to make a rule set that limits shield uses without unbinding keys and stuff. We'll see. Guys, let's enjoy the game for now. See how it goes. We're going to use Pulverizer a lot this run and see how it feels. I've got a feeling that Pulverizer could be, like, very strong. Let me see. Because you just, like, run around like a maniac, see? It's Smash battles up close, encouraging in-your-face combat without overpowered things banned. Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh no! Like if I consider Brawler, I gotta think about shield runes, weapon classes. There's so much to think about. Isn't the spread of the Pulverizer bad for ammo and not damage focused? Well, here's the thing. Bad for ammo. Okay, let's compare. Look at the plasma. It's got 200. Look how fast it drains. All right. Let's check out the accelerator. Burns ammo. What? Is that equally fast? No. Accelerator's faster. Pulverizer. It burns ammo slower than the Cycler does, but it holds less. But the thing is, when you upgrade the Pulverizer, melee attacks keep you in haste. So you're incorporating melee to keep the haste going, which is refilling your ammo. So, I don't know. But as for damage, the damage of the Pulverizer, I don't know the values, but to me, it feels like it is really high if you can focus the spread, which is what you can do to a Pinky on profile, or a shield-tossed Mancubus. So I don't really know. I'm just playing around with it. What do you think of Halo ODS type Doom game? I don't know what that means. Millie says, would you consider talking to Hugo about adding color distinctions to instant parry projectiles? Pinky Rider technical. I mean, I don't think that's necessary. Just look for the flash. They blink. Andrew with $10. Hey, thanks so much. He says, take some money. Love the videos. God bless. Science bless for the atheists out there. Well, that's a lovely comment. Appreciate you. Science bless to you too. Appreciate the $10. I will use it to get some. You know what? I think I might use it to get some shrimp tacos. Air control and dash. What? I don't know. The Kaiser Will says, I'm going to make a mod which deletes the shield. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we don't need a dash. Like, people like, there's no dash. There's no dash. Like, what the fuck? Your sprint speed is pretty fast. You've got this sprint jump. You've got this shield bash that recharges every fucking 2 seconds. Are you telling me this game is slow and doesn't have mobility? Come on. Look at the pulverizer instantly detonating the walls. Oh my god. Awesome. What's my opinion on Ultra Nightmare difficulty? Personally, I found Ultra Nightmare on this game to be harder than Ultra Nightmare in the other games. Especially Eternal. Because I feel like Eternal's Ultra Nightmare is hell on level 2 and 3, but once you pass Cultist base, I feel like you're good. Ultra Nightmare in this game, I am scared to death until the fucking Spire level is done, and that's level 14. Is this normal game speed? Yes. Am I excited for any Resident Evil announcement? No. I stay away from any hype or speculation. If something official is announced, awesome. Other than that, I stay away from rumors. But would I like a new original Resident Evil title to wash the stink of Village out of my mouth? Sure. I would love it. I mean, with the harder to restack. Yes, absolutely. In Eternal, it was you could always just flame belch a bunch of zombies, and then boom, you're back to like 90 armor. This game I feel is a lot more strategic in its restacking. Using the combat shotgun, using the flail, using the ground fissure. Armor is something I'm always in desperate need of in this game, which I like. And I also love that this game makes me feel a lot more pressure to hunt down pickups. I see an armor pickup, I see a health pickup, I'm like, yes, give me that. And that's a very old school Doom feeling. Chronically. At this point, yeah, we can look at it back at Eternal and say, wow, it's comically easy to restack stuff. And yeah, it was, but it was also the game that was really introducing those concepts in a heavy way. So it's fine, you know, for what it was doing at the time. I think the Dark Ages takes Eternal's restacking and does it better. Right? Like I said, you're restacking, but you're also excited to see pickups, and I think that's the right balance. What about a Silent Hill remake of 3 or maybe 1 by Bloober Team? I mean, I don't trust them at this point, not after 2. Melee says, Dread Mace is better than every other melee simply because you're not locked into 3 or 4 slow-mo animations. Whoa, 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 whoa. With the gauntlet and the flail, you are not locked into 3 or 4 slow-mo animations. Why are you mashing the button? Do a single punch. Do a single punch with the gauntlet to apply shock and get some ammo back, and then increase your damage, and then you have 2 more melee hits to use after that, plus the faltering kick. The Dread Mace is great. I'm not saying it's great. It may very well be the best melee in the game, but it has a slow as hell startup with no invincibility frames. You use it once, and if you are depending on a single weapon at the time, especially triple shot combat shotgun, you will run out of ammo and you won't have the Dread Mace to get it back. It depends on how you're playing, and it depends on what you're valuing. But you are absolutely not locked into 3 or 4 melee strikes. Stop mashing the button. Welcome to another episode of Mayo fucking Set You Straight. To get through my Ultra Nightmare run, I was very dependent on the triple shot shotgun to get armor back. And I was using Dread Mace for the last third of the game, and I was regularly like, fuck, I have no ammo. So look, it really depends on how you're playing the game. You're starting to think this guy isn't sober? I don't know. Am I? Am I ever? Mayo sat me down like a concerned dad. Look, nobody gets to call me dad other than my cats or... No, I'm not going to say. Alright. In there, red key. This is... Amir says, you should retitle your kick video to This is Sparta. Yeah, you know, I might. I might. You know what? I will. I will. I'm going to do it right now. Doom. This is Sparta. Doom. The Dark Ages. This is Sparta. Done. You got it. Title renaming on command. Bro, definitely drunk. Oh no, no. If I was drunk, you would know it. I am quite functional right now. I think I just built up a tolerance because I drank a ridiculous amount trying to get through these Ultra Nightmare runs. All my free time was spent trying to pass Ultra Nightmare, and I died a ridiculous amount of times. I have a death compilation video coming out that's like maybe 20 Ultra Nightmare deaths. Yeah. Some really embarrassing ones. Jarl tripping. Yeah. Oh, you question my sobriety? Okay. All right. Well, it's probably a wise thing to do. What was your worst Ultra Nightmare death? Ooh, you know, I think the most upsetting was on Ancestral Forge. Near the end of Ancestral Forge, before you get the ground fissure, there's that room that has 2 chain gunners and a revenant in it. You guys know what I'm talking about? I lost 2 Ultra Nightmare runs in that same room. Oh, I was so upset. Oh no. I just poured... God damn it. I just poured the Coke into the whiskey glass. And now they're combined. Man, that's not what I wanted to do. You guys are going to have to come visit me and drink with me, and then you just make fun of the way I drink. Chain gunners, man. Yeah, chain gunners. Wow. Yes. Have you seen the hidden alt? I haven't seen any of the hidden art, guys. I don't really pay attention to that stuff. I am sorry. Oh, God, that's awful. JD and Coke? No, it's just like a cheap-ass whiskey that might as well just be something someone brewed a prison cell. Playing on 150 speed? No, I'm not messing with sliders yet. I'm just taking in the game, appreciating it as it is, and eventually I will mess with sliders. Am I a beer fan? Yeah, I am an artisanal beer fan, particularly stouts. I'm always looking for a good imperial stout, coffee stout, chocolate stout, peanut butter stout, something with like a nut flavor. That's what I like. Tanner says use the accelerator. I don't like the accelerator very much. I don't know why. Maybe it's probably just right now, but I'm not really into it. Hey, come on. Barrel. There you go. I just love the placement of those barrels. When you know barrel placement, this game really just opens up. The accelerator bothers me because the range is so short. I gotta like get up in there, and then to use a heat blast, I gotta hold the fire button. I don't know, man. Like, give me some time. Maybe eventually I'll get into it. Blake says, do you have any special keybinds set up for the Dark Ages? I do. Alright, if you guys are playing on PC, let me tell you what I do. I always have F as melee. For fuck you. Alright? Alright, so F is melee. And then E is my equipment button. I got that from Doom Eternal. E is grenade. So if I play something with a grenade that's like integral, I'll put that as E. However, for the Dark Ages, I'll show you. Someone asked a question: is there a way to turn off the sprint lines but keep all the other screen effects? No, there's not. But I did include that in my quality of life report to id Software, so hopefully that will be included. Before I get back to this thing, let me answer some of the questions. What's my most fun level in your opinion? Oh, I like Hellbreaker and I like Siege. I'd have to think about it more though. Do you think we'll get an actual infinite horde mode? I imagine that they will do something that's very combat focused. Do I turn on auto sprint? I didn't before, I do now. Why aren't you using R // Simon, I don't know what that means. Yeah, auto sprint is a must now. I didn't like it before. Have I tried Warhammer 40k bolt gun? Yeah, I did a sponsored video on it when it came out. Go check it out. I think that's a pretty good video. All right, so my custom keybinds right here. This is something that's probably interesting to some of you. Shield throw. E and R. See that? I have a dual bind for that because I'm kind of mashy in my hands. When I panic, I really hit things hard. On controller too. I'm playing Mortal Kombat. I get stressed. I really mash those buttons. Unfortunately, it's just a habit of mine. I can't break it. And so knowing myself and knowing how important shield throw is to have and to not fuck up, I put it on E and R just in case my finger slips and I accidentally hit R instead of E with my index finger. So both buttons will throw the shield. How about that? Know your own limitations, guys. Know your own flaws. Work around them. Cobalt says, never turned on auto run. Never thought it was important to have on. I didn't either. But on replays, I start to, I'm appreciating it a lot more. Blake says, mine slipped too. Yeah. Shield throw is such an important key to hit. that I feel like I hit it in a panic, and so I double bind that key. One, two, shield bash. Oh! That was bad. Ooh. Oh, that doesn't falter him. Okay. Okay, so that is not a falter. I need to learn that. Pincushion is not a falter. WMV says he started the game at 150 speed and auto run and can't go back to default. That's exactly why I'm not doing that. Hey, Allstin, what's up? I'm not pushing it that far because then I can't go back to the game they actually created. I want to get all I can out of this experience. It's like, I feel like you guys are rushing to dessert when you're at a buffet. There's like 15 guys coming around with swords that have different stakes on them. And you guys are ordering dessert. How do I feel about how they're tweaking the Brink of Death mechanics? It's interesting. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how to feel about it yet. Journal Trippin, did you play DMC on turbo mode? Yes, I believe I did. Have I played Ultra Nightmare yet? Yes, I passed Ultra Nightmare yesterday. I will be uploading my full 7-hour Ultra Nightmare run on Monday. Cobalt, least ammo efficient gun is the base shotgun when you get the triple shot for it. And rightfully so, because it's constantly restacking armor. Did I talk about the weapon wheel? No, I have no. I don't use weapon wheel. Conflict. I am a Brazilian Steakhouse fan. If I go out to eat, okay, guys, if I go out to eat, man, I'm either going to the best seafood place around, I'm going to a Brazilian steakhouse, or I'm going to a bar that has excellent import expensive stouts and some good chicken wings. All right, my favorite says, what is the worst gun in the game? I don't know. Maybe the pulverizer? I have no fucking idea. I think they're all really good. Thoughts on femboys? I don't really know what a femboy is. What is a femboy? Is that like just a feminine guy that's not gay? No opinion. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. People can be how they want. I don't want people judging me for how I am. Can you pester Hugo about making a Doom RTS game? No, I don't think so. Look it up. No, thank you. Supo is a really attractive person, a reverse tomboy, basically, but for guys. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have some gay friends that are, like, very feminine, and then I have some gay friends that are not. So I guess it would be like one of my very feminine gay guy friends that is not gay, but is very feminine. I can't say that I have any femboy friends, but I'm sure that I've interacted with them because I'm very much into like the rock club scene. I like to go to like lots of local shows. I go to lots of events and like local parties where there's like 200 or 300 people. So I get to know a lot of people. So I wouldn't say that I have any femboy friends, but I'm sure that I've interacted with them and been cool at parties or whatever. Yeah, Stealth says, Mayo, speaking about femboys on stream is unexpected. Yeah, can someone clip that and turn it into a crazy fucking rage video that gets 500,000 views? Have I heard any word about performance fixes? I don't know. And guys, anything that I do know about updates, I can't talk about. What's your preferred gun from each class, like combat shotgun or super shotgun? Oh, I love both of them. But I really love that triple shot shotgun. I think I got to go with that. Love the Impaler, but I'm starting to love the Shredder. Love the Cycler. That's definitely one of my favorites. This is my favorite rocket launcher ever. Pulverizer's cool. Ravager bores me. Grenade launcher is interesting. I want to look into it more. Mayo, how high is your aura? My aura? I don't know. It's 3 meters? Okay, Impaler Chrono Shot, any thoughts? Cool. I think it's cool, and I think it's a very casual and beginner-friendly mod, and I approve of that. Spinal says, did you notice how after an action like pulling the lever or coming out of a cinematic, it switches to a weapon you weren't using? I've noticed some weird random weapon switches, but I haven't seen them consistently, so I'm not sure. Do I prefer this super shotgun to Eternals? As a super shotgun, probably. But I mean, come on, the meat hook, right? How do you judge this without the meat hook? How do you think they would implement a carcass in TDA? They would implement it by putting it in and making him being a badass. Okay. Do you find your love growing for the Dark Ages the more you play it? My love for the combat growing? Absolutely. My tolerance for the mech level growing? Yes. My dislike of this dragon level growing? Also, yes. I mean, yeah, overall as a game, I'm liking it more and more, yeah. How you doing, Allstin, man? Do you want to come on? Guys, do you want Allstin to come on and chat with us for a little bit? That'd be great, right? A little Allstin cameo. See, look, okay, look at the pulverizer on the pinky. You guys see that shit? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Alright, look at this. Saw? Look at this. Pulverizer. Pinky dead! You guys fucking see that shit? And people are saying that the pulverizer sucks? That was a full health Pinky dead in what, 2.5 seconds? Also says, if I can move from mobile for a moment, if it works. Alston, I'm gonna have Discord open. Okay, I see your DM there. Alright, Alston, I see your message, and you know, I mean, look. Yes, fine, whatever. It's been up there for years. Can you do Discord on mobile while watching the screen? I don't know, maybe. Simbarine with a $10 super chat. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Guys, anything you donate is much appreciated in this time of uncertain futures. I'm trying to put things away, and yeah, because who knows how it's gonna go. I know, you know, things are tight for a lot of people. So any donations are much appreciated. Thank you very much. Simbarine says, in Argentina, they don't say I'm hungry. They say bao cow which means I'm starving for rusty nails, which is just what I'm having right now. And I believe this game is beautiful. Well, I mean, if that's not the best comment of the night, then I don't know what is. Alston, man, just call me on Discord if you want, okay? I'll put you on. The people want you. Jarl Trippin says, Alston, I left a comment thanking you for getting straight to the point in your videos. Good stuff, man. Yeah, Alston's hitting it out of the park right now, man. You guys need to follow Alston for good update videos. I don't like doing update stuff. That's not really my thing. But Alston is a good source for that kind of Doom content, so make sure you're following him. Josephile says, hey Mayo, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, I think. Right? I just finished a bag of chips. I'm alright. Have I seen Sinners yet? No! I want to see it in theaters, but I think it might be gone. I think I might have missed it, but I will watch it. I like that director. How do you use the rocket launcher correctly? The self-damage makes it usable for me. Self-damage. Well, you can upgrade the rocket launcher to heal you instead of doing self-damage, and you can upgrade it to have a charge rocket from a projectile parry. So look into the upgrades. Have I tried the chainball gun yet? Yeah, it's cool, but it's got such long recovery. It's such a long use weapon that I don't use it very much. Are you currently sober? I don't know. What do you think? Josephiah, also, have you felt the difficulty update in any level yet? Yes, across the entire game I feel the update. Do you have any job other besides YouTube? Yes. I have a job outside of the house in the mornings that I don't talk about. I have some other personal work that I do out of the house as well. And also I work not full-time, but fairly regularly as a quote-unquote game dev. I do QA work for various titles. I do game design consultation. I craft combat theory, enemy design. I do stuff for all kinds of games behind the scenes that people don't know about. So yeah, I have multiple jobs. YouTube was my primary income during the pandemic years. But then I diversified, and YouTube is still, a big part of my life. But I've transitioned to more behind-the-scenes work and game dev stuff. All right. Okay. All right. Enough questions for now. Is this stream spoilers free so you can stick around? Just got to chapter 10. Yeah, it should be. I'm on chapter 5 right now. All right. I just parried instead of, I just meleeed instead of parried. All right, let's check out the power of the pulverizer, huh? Wow, you can do the shield recall, and it does the thing there. All right, let's go, guys. Punch, punch, block. Woo. There's the kick, pulverizer. Take him down, take him down, take him down, take him down. Dude! Dude, no fucking way! That's a fucking pinky leader. That dude, you can't tell me that pulverizer's not good. And that was with no haste. That was standard pulverizer. Aragorn says, damn, I didn't know you had all those things going for you. Good for you, man. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. I've really taken this channel and diversified into a lot of stuff. I just the past couple of weeks, I just signed for a sponsored video. I just signed for a week of QA testing on a new title from an indie studio. And I also just signed as possibly design consultation, but mostly QA for the alpha version of a new game from a studio that I really admire. So yeah, I'm in a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm in a lot of things right now, and I'm really trying to diversify my brand into. Yeah, I do my YouTube stuff, and I love my YouTube stuff. It's been 5 years. I'm still doing it. I still have a lot of passion for it. But what I really love is people sending me their games and giving me the chance to work with them for a week or two and showing them things that maybe other game testers didn't see, having conversations about how systems are working together, and actually making a real difference for great games. That makes me incredibly happy. There are like 4 games coming out this year that I have credits in for like their head QA consultant or design consultation, plus other games that are coming out that I did like guest appearance QA work on. I'm all over the place right now, guys, and I feel great about it. How many hours do I have in the game? I think I have like maybe 180 hours so far. And I'm just now breaking into the survival horror scene. And that makes me so fucking happy. I've been trying for a while to get into survival horror and not just shooters, and I finally did it. I got my first my first tester credit in the Mute House in January, and I just did a big QA report for an upcoming survival horror game, and I'm going to be in the testing phase of another survival horror game that comes out this year. So yes, love it. Love being part of survival horror. That's my favorite genre. I wonder if it's going to be credited as under the Mayo. Yeah, all my game credits, no matter what my level of involvement is credited as under the Mayo because it's all about my brand. And look, you know, I know not everybody agrees with me. It would be weird if everyone agreed with everything I said. That's fine. People can disagree with my take. That's fine. But I hope that at the end of the day, even if you disagree with what a lot of what I say, that you at least see that I am someone that really, really likes looking at how mechanics are working together, and that, you know, if you put me on the right game, that I can find some stuff that can be improved, or propose some systems that can work better together. And so far, it's been going pretty well. Ascal says he just finished Pandemonium. Congratulations! That's awesome. Okay, die. What a gun. Talon says, Mayo, I'm failing on all my college classes. What should you do? God, I mean, that's like real world advice. Is there something you love doing that you're good at, that you could get better at without school and possibly monetize it? Do you love cooking? Right? Or like is there something else you can find? I don't know, man. Like that's like real advice, and I don't really know how to give that. So I think I'm gonna go full super shotgun this time, because my Ultra Nightmare run last time was heavily combat shotgun for the armor regain. I think I'm gonna go for super shotgun. I found good ways to use grenade launcher. I think I'm gonna talk about grenade launcher and pulverizer in a video that is specifically about weapon balance. I think grenade launcher is a very dangerous weapon to buff, because it is so good as a runaway weapon. It's a turtling weapon. You guys know what turtling is, right? When you hide, you can just sit behind cover and lob grenades over a box and kill a cyber demon. Like, I know it's not as powerful as a rocket launcher, but it's not used in the same way rocket launcher is. In my Ultra Nightmare run, I kill cyber demons by hiding behind cover and just lobbing grenades over them. It just works. And so, I mean, if you want to say grenade launcher isn't as good as a rocket launcher, I mean, you can't look at things in a vacuum. You have to look at what the playstyles that weapon encourages. Just parry, bro. Skip me. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good weapon for falling back. And if you buff it, then you make falling back a stronger strategy. Like, you got to be careful with that, guys. With that stuff, guys. Like, maybe that's just my experience as a fighting game player and seeing how buffs and nerfs affect a game competitively. But sometimes things don't stand out to you as powerful or useful on a first playthrough, and that's okay. That doesn't mean they need to be buffed. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, he's dead! Pulverizer. And people say Pulverizer sucks. Just be careful with that stuff. Remember, everyone who's complaining that this game was like, oh, all I had to do was use these 2 weapons and I won, all of them are saying that about different weapons. Which means that all the weapons are incredibly powerful. Which means that it's not a game built on having to use all your weapons. It means it's a game about finding your powerful weapons of preference and mixing it with the rest of your abilities. Pulverizer just sucks at breaking armor. Okay. Talon says, thanks for the advice. But you weren't serious? Okay. Can I really not bind each gun to an individual key? I have to cycle part whichever... Skevin, all I can say right now is that there are many things that id Software are considering from player feedback for their first update. You are not the first person to say that it sucks that you can't pick out a different class of weapon. Alright? There's a lot of things. id Software is listening to a lot. Hugo is borderline OCD when it comes to hearing what people are saying about his creations. So there's all kinds of stuff that they are thinking about. It may not all come in the first update, but there's a lot going on. And they have definitely heard the loudest issues. Quake should make a comeback with the same graphics. I don't think people would play a new Quake game. Currently studying for QA engineer. I think it's a good time. Any advice? I think we share similar interests. Studying as a QA engineer? You know what? My advice to someone who's trying to get into game QA is to really try to master the question of why. Why does something work the way that it does? I'll just leave it at that. Mayo says a little toasty today. You know what? It has been a few days. Okay, so that's a falter on enemies around them, but it's not a falter on the enemy that you do it on. Interesting. Mayo, would you rather watch a tree grow or a knee grow? I'm gonna let that joke slide because it's sort of clever in the way that you wrote it, but if you say something else like that, if you cross that line that you're about to cross, I will ban you from the channel. Let me just say that, okay? Mayo makes my favorite YouTube essay. Okay, so this is a Doom with disc armor from Rygar. I don't know what that means. Alright. Yeah, he got me. He totally got me. He totally got me. Alright, I will admit to that. Alright? But consider yourself warned. All right, this is official warning. All right, all right. Wow, there's a barrel just right here in the corner. I wonder how useful that is. I wish I could reload checkpoint. I'm on Ultra Nightmare. I can't do that. All right. Let's see. First scandal. Welcome to the club. Yeah, first ever under the Mayo scandal. Yeah. Where have you been since 2022? By the way, thank you to everyone who has actually stayed with me all this time. The people who could actually see through the bullshit, you know? and enjoy this channel for what it is. It's been 5 years. I haven't handled everything gracefully. But, you know, I do still enjoy this, and I enjoy having you guys with me, so I appreciate you very much. Rattlehead with $2 says, would you say Doom is becoming a lot like 40K? This world of the Dark Ages is very 40K, yeah. I feel like it's less of a unique identity in this game, yeah. I do feel that. That's why I like the game more as it goes into the cosmic realm and hell and stuff like that. I feel like there is even the abyssal forest is cool, but some of this is very, very Warhammer, and I already get that from Warhammer. What do I think of the movie Commando? I've never seen Commando. I'm so sorry. I only recently saw Conan, and I thought it was awesome. Commando is something I need. You know what? I'm going to message Crom. I have a group with Crom and Abel. Guys, I need to see Commando. Can you make it happen? Alright. Whoa! Hold on. And we have another question here. He needs some milk with $5. Says, happy Friday night. Mayo, how do you feel about the tunables so far? I think they're great. I think they're doing a good job. They're in the right direction. Allstin has just joined the call, but his microphone is muted. So we'll see what happens if he starts talking. Jarl Trippin says, I found you through DMC5, which is my favorite series, and I actually saw where you were coming from with a lot of it. Thank you. Thank you so much. When I made that video, I didn't think that would be controversial. That was my first ever experience with the Style Bros. I had no idea that there was a whole world of people that thought that you should go into any game and just try to be stylish no matter what the difficulty is. No idea that that community even existed. But now I do, and I've been at war with them for 5 years. Hello, Allstin, are you there? Hello?
I am.
Whoa!
I am.
Whoa! What? Allstin is here. Guys, let me know if Allstin's mic volume is okay, because I have the headphones set a little weird.
Making it work, I have a laptop in one hand and a headset on the other. So we'll make this work even if it's for a short time.
All right, all right. All right, everybody say hi to Allstin. Glad to have him here. Haven't talked to Allstin on a call in a while. I think Allstin, I think you and me probably talk personally more than most Doom tubers, quote unquote, talk to each other. Would you say that?
Pretty good, yeah. The last time we were on a call was your final Doom Eternal podcast with Hugo.
Oh God. Yeah, well, I mean, just like in DMs. I feel like you and me talk
that's
pretty regularly.
Yeah, that's pretty often.
Yeah. Yeah. Ryan Matthews says, did anyone talk to Midnight? Yeah, I actually talk to Midnight pretty often, actually. Midnight is, like... Oh, Midnight is actually a really, really nice guy. Midnight's probably one of the nicest people I've ever talked to in my life. Definitely a case of like you don't actually know the person that you watch videos from.
Talk to you might have seen him. He makes a video now in Horde Mode Gaming.
Oh, in Horde
mode? It's been
mode
out for a few years.
Horde mode does well. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna upgrade.
Oh, we have a shout out. Would you take Allstin to my new ice cream van? Ice. That next word's it's blurred out.
Dad
I can't read those words. Can you read those for me? I just can't see them.
Oh wait, you want me to read that for you? You want me to read ice?
I can't.
Okay, I think you said ice. Willow. I think he said something. Willow, like the movie. And come. I don't know. I don't know. Willow comes and I'm not really sure what he's trying to say.
I will need someone to explain this to me. I'm
Yeah,
36 and I don't know what this means.
I'm not falling for that shit, you guys. Not again. Someone already got me once. No, someone got me. Someone got me to say something, and it's not happening again. Hold on, we've missed some questions here.
Yeah, what questions are up there?
Okay, let's see. Noin.com, have I played Darktide? I have not. Ricardo, how do you feel with the direction the Dark Ages took in relation to Eternal? Okay, so that is a gigantic question, because what are you talking about, right, Allstin? Like, are you talking about story? Are you talking about art design, level design, combat mechanics, pacing? I don't know how to answer that question. Why don't you? What does that question mean to you, Allstin? Why don't you take it first?
So we know that Hugo and the team has never wanted to make the same Doom game twice. So to compare it, we still know that it has the DNA of Doom, more so of the classics and also Eternal, but it takes its own combat loop. They don't want you playing Doom Eternal 2, and I did that when I playtested. I was jumping around, Hugo was walking around the room, I thought I looked cool, I probably did not look cool, and I died.
Yeah, if you come in and you try to play this immediately like Doom Eternal, you fucking die. And I love that about this game. And I feel like that's something that people can't get out of their heads. They're like, oh, this is bullshit. I can't do this. I can't do this. Like, well, yeah, you can't do this because it's a different game. But if you do what you can do in the game, you can actually enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah, it's not meant to be like that.
Can you imagine? Okay, can you imagine if people could just jump into the Dark Ages, and then the moment they get, let's say the Impaler, they go, oh, okay, here we go, Impaler SSG, ba, like Doom Eternal quick swaps, and they're like, here we go, autopilot, and they just play the rest of the game. I think that would be depressing to me.
And I think though the quick swapping, although there is tech,
totally,
it's different now. It incorporates the shield more than just back and forth with the weapons.
Yeah.
And that's Allstin, my friend, first name Bendove, last name wants to play TDA. Can you recommend a control scheme? ESDF. They have a default for ESDF. Made me really happy when I saw that. You can go and change it to like the default ESDF control scheme. Love it.
Have you seen that I dual bind Shield Toss?
I heard you mention that.
Where do you have Shield Toss on?
It's on R, and it used to be M4, but I don't have anything bound on my mouse now. I just moved away from that, whereas Eternal,
Really?
my mouse was extremely offensive.
Wow.
Anything offense was on there.
You took off your side mouse buttons?
I want to find a way to integrate them somehow. Wow. I don't know yet. Like,
okay.
This doesn't...
Can I share my philosophy on keybinds?
Absolutely.
My keybinds are generally apply across games by weapon classes. So
I did that too on the keys. Sort of.
Yeah. Well, with my mouse, which one is mouse 4? The forward one or the back one?
The front, closer to you, 5's away.
Okay. So mouse 4, I have that. Mouse 4 is the one that's close to me. Okay, mouse 4 is my rocket launcher. That's or quote unquote power weapon, right? And mouse 5 is power precision weapon. So in Doom Eternal, that would be rocket launcher and ballista. And in Doom the Dark Ages, that would be rocket launcher and impaler.
Okay, so that's a little bit different from what mine was. I had the keys for the weapons, and I'm hitting, like, T was super shotgun and A was regular shotgun. Now it is T shotgun, A rocket. So I'm still going back to the wrong one. I have funny ways to bind things sometimes.
Okay, but you said that
you might think this is a little weird.
Okay.
So like R is rocket, G was Gauss, B was BFG, but it works out with where my fingers go.
B.
Oh, there's a really good question.
You use B as a weapon bind
for the emergency BFG button.
Oh,
but I'm on
because
ESDF.
Because you're on ESDF. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I forgot.
Here's here's the thing though, I used arrow keys up until the end of 2018.
Oh,
Play
get
games
the
since the
fuck out
90s.
of here!
I
No
did.
way, dude. I
It
used to
makes
be on.
kicks fucking hard with a
I
numpad.
used to be number pad. I was number pad.
Yeah.
I was number pad player for Unreal Tournament.
Not bad.
It's cool.
It doesn't work as well though, and I eventually moved to WASD and then ESDF, and I have not looked back.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not ready. You know what? I'm not ready because you know what I love? I love the feeling of the shift key on my pinky.
I use it.
Yeah?
It depends on how you. I guess it depends on your hand anatomy and how you angle
Yeah.
it. Similar
Yeah.
to playing a guitar. So if you're playing a guitar and you want to make a long reach from say the first fret down to the fourth or fifth, you have to angle your wrist differently, or you're not going
Yeah.
to make that stretch. So it's kind of like that on the keyboard.
Okay. No, I mean that's fine. So I have this double bind of shield toss on E and R because I love E for equipment, with like a grenade or something, and shield toss I have on E, but I also have it on R just in case my finger slips and I accidentally hit R instead. So I have a
Okay,
dual
so your
bind.
double bind, that dual bind is different than some of the ones that I've seen. Say PFGH, you still have your ring finger on the F, the little notch
Yeah.
for the home road to know where you are, but
Yeah.
R is a weapon and Y is that same weapon. So no matter if you're moving left or right, you still have
Yes.
access, not
I
impede
do.
your movement. And still
I do
switch.
that in Doom Eternal with the precision bolt. I have precision bolts
Oh.
or on Z and C, so that I can strafe left or right and do PB rocket swaps without interrupting my movement.
Oh, so your PB rocket swaps were not as weird as mine were.
Yeah, like I can move either direction without any interruption to my rhythm because heavy cannon is dual bound to both sides of my keyboard. It's a very
So the way I
cool
was-
setup.
So the way I was doing it was probably not the best.
Well, I mean-
movement.
Depends on how you bind it, you know. Like if it's bound to your mouse, you would have no interruption. But if heavy cannon is on one side of your movement keys, then when you start moving to the other side, it becomes hard to swap to the heavy cannon like that. That's why I dual bound it.
Yep.
Uh,
ESDF movement.
Yeah, we have a couple questions
You heavy
here.
cannon R rock. Oh yeah.
What's your favorite demon design in the game? Real quick, Allstin, yours? Favorite demon?
You go first.
Man, it's tough. I love
It's the
what they-
very gay, isn't it?
Is it the very gay? No, I like the very gays.
No, I like the or Vagary, however you say it, whatever it is. What is it?
I love that that's become a
I could-
thing. I think I
it
might have to go with the Arachnotron. The Arachnotron is such a bastard now at a distance and with his mines. And sometimes armored. I love the Arachnotron. I love what they did with the Revenants. I really like the Cosmic Baron and just how oppressive he is. But
That's one thing about the pressure demons in this game.
I also really like the Witch. I like the Witch. I like that it's an enemy that you need to take out quickly, or she copies herself and starts just flooding the
Yes.
screen with bullshit. I think she's pretty cool too.
What's your take on the Agadon Hunter, the parallels with the Doom Hunter that we see?
Oh, I think the Agadon
movement.
Hunter is great because, like, at first you feel like, oh, all I can do is wait for him to attack and parry, but he's like a better Marauder in a sense to where if you get close to him, his shield just goes down, and you can attack him. You can just attack him straight up, and you can run in, you can melee him while he's winding up his charge, and I like the Agadon Hunters a lot.
And you know what is interesting is that the movement, like if you look at the Baron, he moves similarly to like the Eternal Baron. So the DNA of their movement's still there, even though he's from a different realm. It's by design. When I played in March at the event, Hugo said that the Cyber Demon intentionally launched what he did at a distance to lure the player in. That was the design of the character.
Yeah.
So they take all this into consideration.
Yeah, he makes you want to come in, but it doesn't limit your options to just parry. You feel like that at first. You're like, because you don't know what he's doing, right? You're
Yeah.
confused. You're confused by him, so you wait. But once you see that, like, oh wait, his shield actually goes down if I just get close. He's not like a Marauder where you have to wait. You can just get close to him and start damaging him. You can kind of bait him into that range, and then like you can block. You start to understand that some of his attacks push you back and some of them don't. And then you start to identify the attacks that push you back, and then when you parry them, you immediately cancel it into a shield bash, and you're right up back in his face. And you have so much time to damage him right there. It's a really cool enemy.
And it can be frustrating till you really figure out what to do.
Yeah.
Now, I'm curious here if what you say to this. There's some issues that I've seen to where if a player's coming to the Agadon Hunter from the right side, they're unable to see, or right or left, one or the other, they're unable to see what the other arm is doing, so they're not able to see like the telegraph of the attack. Because the character model is blocking that arm.
But it shines in a bright color.
It should.
I mean, I
I'd have to go back
know.
and see some footage.
I don't know. I have not looked into that issue, but I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I haven't seen that myself. Hold on, Austin Green with $5. Thank you very much. I will give 10 cents of that to Alston. All right, he says, what would you say is the prime fun zone of the Dark Ages? Awesome game, but I don't think it's fully clicked for me yet. Cheers. That's a great question. What is the fun zone of the Dark Ages? Okay, look, guys. People think that the fun zone means that you're using all your guns, and that's not what the fun zone means. The fun zone is that you're engaging with the game's fun systems the way that it's designed to be fun. Across all games, right? Like, I mean, basketball, there's only one ball, right? But there's all kinds of things you can do with it for it to be a fun game. So the Dark Ages fun zone is not cycling across 6 different weapons like Doom Eternal was. It's finding the weapons that work for you in synergy with shield bash, shield toss, block, parry, melee, combined with the incentive for exploration and upgrading and enemy prioritization. That's all the fun zone, and that's what it pushes you into. If you're not into it, okay, fine. But there is a fun zone, and it pushes you into it. Austin, do you want to comment on this?
Yeah. So it goes back.
Tell you what, I'm gonna let you talk for the next 45 seconds because I gotta pee.
Are you gonna pee? All right. You don't want it to be like Doom Eternal 2, so they bring it a little bit separate. Now, how can we destroy everything while it was gone? I know he's really gone because he didn't reply to that. And he did this to me once in our interview. I stepped away from the computer to do something, and he said something. I didn't know he did it till I went to go edit it. Not sure if he remembers doing that or not. Let's get a good question. One question I saw above. What do you think about the OST? I get in trouble when I talk about the OST in videos. But in my comments section, I get in trouble. People get upset with me for talking about the OST. I'm going to do it anyway because I like it. If you like something, you should be able to talk about it. If you like the other thing that came before it, you should be able to talk about it too. So I do, and I have, and I will. I like the music. It is fun. I jam with it when I'm in the car with my kid, who also likes the music. It sounds good. It's different. It's not meant to be Mick. And I think that's the thing too. Like, people are saying, like, I've been playing guitar since high school, so I try to look at it from a musician perspective. Like, does it sound good to me? Yes. See, that's good. See, right here. It's good, just poorly placed and unattached to the gameplay. I think it just depends. Like, when you fight the Komodo champion, or when you're in Infernal Chasm, it feels good there, and that's my metric. Like, am I having fun right now? Does it sound good? And it may not to everybody, and that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, there he is. But
yeah, I'm back.
I was telling about when we did our interview in 2020. I stepped away from the computer once, and you said or did something I didn't know you did till I went to edit. It has been 5 years next month. But we were just talking about the OST as well.
Okay. Oh, the OST.
Yeah,
you
like
know what? Someone tagged me in the Doom Discord, and they asked me to check out, I don't know, 6 or 7 tracks from the OST. And I listened to it, and I'm just not a metal guy. I think there's something to appreciate there if you are into metal and that kind of metal. But to me, as an outsider, it all just kind of sounded the same to me. There were moments of it that I thought were awesome, but I don't know, a lot of the tracks just kind of blend together for me. Holy shit, Zazman and Abel are both in the chat. I cannot believe it. Wow, 2 superstars. Hell yeah. He's not a metal. Horde mode. Hey, and Horde mode is here. Holy shit, dude. We got so many. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna make this happen. This is an invitation.
UST2.
It's an invitation.
An invitation.
Horde mode gaming, Zazman, and Abel. All 3 of you invited.
Oh.
Call me on Discord. Let's make this a thing. Abel,
I want to see what people think about
also,
while we get that prepped. The OST is a journey. It takes you, look at it from that perspective. Like, look at it, the Slayer traveling through all these areas, and you go on that journey. The cosmic realm, the mysterious, creepy tones that it brings. That's what I like to look at.
Okay. I think it does a decent job, but in Doom, do we want decent? Or do we want extraordinary? And I think that's at the end of the day what some people have an issue with. Oh, Horde mode gaming is calling right now. Horde mode. Wait. What happened? Wait. Hold on. Let me add Horde mode. Boom. Abel and Zazman have all been added to the chat. Now you guys can call this chat and join the call if you want. The 3 of you are all welcome. Let's turn this into a superstar moment. Holy shit. Zmergy with $20. I thank you. That's a sushi dinner and a date. Thank you. You both bring great extra enjoyment to the games. Thank you for the work you do. That's to you too, Allstin. So, thank you for the comment. Me and Allstin both appreciate it. All right.
Hey,
hello,
everybody.
Who we got on here? Okay. All right. Allstin's here. Horde mode gaming is here. Zazman, the tech master, is here. Is Abel here?
Oh, Lord. Abel's what's good, my man?
Oh my God! Okay, old school Mayo followers know that the one and only Abel is on the stream. Hey man, how you doing?
How you doing, my guys?
This is the famed Abel that shows up in random videos every so often, or helps you unbox things.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Dude, Abel is the guy. Like whenever I need to make a point that is absolutely absurd,
You get Abel to do it.
like I'm reviewing this game, I'm like, I need to make a ridiculous point. Abel, I have an idea, and Abel's always down for it, and I always make him suffer because I always treat everything like I'm a serious movie director. I'm like, no man, we gotta film it from this angle. We gotta do another take. Abel's like, it's fine. I'm like, no, it's not fine. But he always sees the end result, and he's always like, okay, all right, I see what you're going for.
Yeah, you know,
I always try to look maybe some more natural of talking about myself, but no, this guy is no. You need to do this, and you need to change this pronunciation on this word to look more rude, to look more stupid, something stuff like that. And I was so tired of this shit, but I'm glad that I'm helping this guy. We are being friends for like, I don't know, 13 years?
14 years
That's
since
wild.
MK9.
14 years, yeah.
Me and Abel.
14 years? Holy moly, that's so fucked up, man. Since MK9.
Me and Abel met in like a little plaza, like a small like indie mall in 2011. well, in a little like cyber cafe sort of like setup where they had multiple consoles set up for people to play video games, and I was playing MK9 with my friends, and Abel sat down with his Kano.
Oh, that's badass.
We played, and we just
Yeah, you
became
took off.
friends.
Yeah, yeah, that's so badass. I made my two best friends in college the exact same way with MKX. They were playing in the game society, and I decided to go up one day. It was like the second week of college, and I saw a bunch of people around MKX, and I was like, "Oh, can I get next game?" And I was really good with Sub-Zero, and they kept getting on. One dude taps on my shoulder, and he says, "Hey, is that a frame trap?" And I didn't expect anyone there to know what a frame trap was. So when he says that and pulls out a fight stick, I started shitting my pants. I'm like, "Oh my god, this guy's for real."
Yeah, I am more into fighting games, but the Marvel vs. Capcom, Street Fighter, you know, that kind of, not the MK player. But when Mayo came to the plaza with his friends and they made practically a showcase, bro, I wanna try to get into it, but the gap was pretty damn.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
it's
those were
crazy.
interesting times for sure. Because like we basically like infiltrated the Capcom scene because you guys were all Street Fighter and also like King of Fighters and like all those kinds of games.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah.
Then it was me and like a group of 4 dudes that were showing up like, hey, what's up? We're the Mortal Kombat guys. And then we started
Yeah.
just like blending the scenes together. It was very, very cool. Hey,
what a
Horde,
good one.
Horde Mode Gaming is on here, man. Hey, how have you been doing? How are things going on the channel? What are you covering right now?
They're going all right. I've been doing a lot of just news, like normal.
Like videos on like the updates and
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
like that.
And
Have you
the
done-
go
Oh,
ahead.
wait. No, I was gonna say, have you done any like? Are you thinking about doing like an official review of the game or anything, or do you mostly just want to cover the news?
I had my review out, my early review. I
Okay.
don't. I've been kind of thinking about doing like a the state of Dark Ages, like how creators feel about it and stuff, in like a month or two.
Okay. How like sort of like reviewing the reviewers.
Yeah, seeing how like you and Austin and Midnight and stuff feel about it. It's kind of like the general state of the game, tech and gameplay tech and stuff like that.
You know that Midnight has to replay the game because all of his footage got deleted.
That's fucking awful.
Yeah, like
That's
'cause
slightly
I
difficult
know. I
right
mean,
there.
I've gotten to know Midnight pretty well over the years, and like he had a corrupted hard drive issue. I don't know if he wants me saying that, but he's got to replay the game again. And I told him, I was like, man, look at it on the bright side. A second playthrough will give you a better perspective, right?
That's true.
So-
That's true.
Yeah, for sure. But did you
It's
like?
excuse to play more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, oh, footage gone. Guess got to play again.
Where do you guys go on Siege? Do you like? Okay, my route on Siege 1 is that I go directly for the secret key.
Directly for
Right.
secret key. I've only played through the game twice, but I just go for the
Okay,
biggest
well-
thing I could first see.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's look at the map. Okay. So I don't know if you guys can see my stream.
I got it
but
pulled up.
Yep.
I'll try to move slow, so I can catch up. Starting from the first combat arena, I don't know what the speedrunner routes are, but I go for the secret key first, and then I double back and I come up. I go all the way around the right side. I hit the secrets around the right side and the combat encounter on the right side to the big tentacle, and I break that turret, and I take that first combat encounter here, and then I work my way all around the left side, and I basically just take it as a big circle after that, because once you have the secret key, you can get the secret door that's in the second combat encounter. You don't have to detour around to go back and get the secret key. I find getting the secret key makes this level flow a lot better.
What's interesting is that like they wanted Dark Age to be more like classic Doom, and level routing is infinitely more important than it was before.
So, dude, no, not only that, so many things. Like barrel usage. The placement
barrels.
of
Barrels are
explosive
crazy.
barrels is so classic Doom. It's crazy.
Yeah, you know, it is. I was actually going to say, because I think we neglected to ask, very unfortunately, but Allstin, how are you doing? I've seen you crop up in on a few threads on Reddit, and I think Facebook as well, but I'm not sure.
Well, it used to be more Facebook. I'm on Reddit and Discord and mostly those two.
Yeah, no, I didn't get the chance to ask how you're keeping these days. I think it's been like 4 years since I was last in the VC with you.
Yeah, about that. Pretty good. Mostly covering like commentary type of things and get my thoughts out there and talk about. There's a lot of stuff to talk about with this game. Like Ask Horde Mode Gaming. I've shared my idea list with him. I have a few of those.
I think
cool stuff.
I think with the exceptions of the restrictions against weapon swapping, I think it's I posted Mayo like my full thoughts after my first playthrough, and most of my issues are just with inputs and stuff.
Yeah, the double thing, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the flail map.
Yeah, the map where you get the flail, indeed.
But I might be using the gauntlets for this run.
Yeah, man, gauntlets go crazy on damage because coming out of the automatic, you can just spam the first 2 hits.
And you know, apparently the flail gives you armor, which is great for survival, but it's just damage. And I think I'm gonna run that this time.
Is Allstin breaking up for anyone else, or am I a psychopath?
Yeah, he's breaking up a little bit. That's
okay. That's no worries. You're
it's the headset, probably.
Ah, yeah, no worries. You're still perfectly coherent.
Understandable.
Yeah, that's the one. But
real quick, if you don't mind, I want to ask Mayo. Have you seen you can do the you can destroy the hell tanks with a single rocket?
Yes, I love that shit. One rocket and they're down. But you like, it's great that you can, but I almost never use it because if you're using a rocket launcher, the tanks are an opportunity to get a parry charged rocket, right? And parry charged rockets are fucking insane. So I almost always use that.
Crazy.
It takes half a Cyber Demon's life. It's insane.
Did you test if blood sacrifice gives you more health off cannibalism?
I have not looked into that because all I care about is that charge rocket.
Is that charge rocket?
Yeah, I care about. I don't think Abel is there yet. Abel, how far are you into your campaign? Because Abel actually had some pretty bad NVIDIA driver crashing problems for the first week?
The first week.
Yeah.
First, maybe almost the 2 weeks. Yeah, but it haven't crashing this lately.
Yeah.
Ultimately, but I'm super stuck when they give me the Impaler.
Oh, okay. So you're level 4. Okay.
Level 4. Yeah, but man, I'm trying. I have to have a new configuration for the weapons and to put it on the mouse and on all the keyboard to trying to make me feel like Doom Eternal, but not Eternal. Yeah, more ergonomic. That's the word.
Yeah.
And to make the combos and all this stuff. So I'm trying to get into in a slow phase, not trying to get stressed, trying beating the game like right now. I'm enjoying it. I enjoyed the game. I'm exploring, trying to get the secret, all the stuff, and then when I finish the game on baby mode, I will jump into Nightmare maybe, because I want to, know the system, how it goes.
Abel is a great person to have in my life as a Doom player as a reference because.
Yes,
Doom
reference
Eternal?
pointing. That's what I was thinking earlier, but I didn't want to make it sound like he was a guinea pig. Like reference pointing for design.
Yeah, because Abel. Okay, not only was Doom Eternal his first Doom game, it was his first shooter on PC, and so learning Doom Eternal on PC controls as your first shooter, that is a monumental task.
That's crazy.
And for him to start from fucking zero, and not able to even know where you're coming from, what your frame of reference is, to eventually playing Doom Eternal on Nightmare, it's a monumental task, and seeing his evolution is just, it's eye-opening, and I encourage everyone who really dives into these games and gets into the hardcore levels, find a friend of yours that doesn't know these games and just watch them play and watch them grow. And it helps you understand so much more about these games' designs. And to see Abel go from that to being a Nightmare player and now coming into the Dark Ages, it's just so cool. And now Abel is like in a circle of friends, of Doom friends, which is, I don't know, is also really cool.
Bro, I am here sharing a chat with you, with the Horde, with the Zaz, with Allstin. Damn. I can't believe this night. No.
I don't know. To be fair, Abel seems pretty goated.
All I know of is he's like a consistent he's like a reappearing guest character in the Mayo sitcom.
Yeah, he's a legend.
He's been in videos since Alien Isolation in 2020, and then
When he shows up, the whole sitcom audience starts clapping, and he gets like a whole 5 minutes of silence before he delivers his first line.
Yeah, he's the guy in the sitcom that opens the door. He's Kramer, right?
What's going on in there, Mayo? New Doom came out, Jerry.
New Doom came out, Jerry. Did you see it? I've been playing for 20 hours.
I gotta get this review done in the first 3 days somehow.
Like I wanted to include Abel in the official review, but I didn't have any ridiculous points to make, so I didn't have anything for it.
I think in the breakdown of that one feller's review, you easily could have made good use of it there, but
Or we can do a commentary video like the other ones.
Oh, I will. We're definitely gonna do some drunk master level playthroughs like we did last time. That'll be fun.
Oh, that's badass. New Doom tech, Jerry. Yeah, true.
Mayo,
messing
did
around,
you know?
This message was messing around with the accelerator today and felt stronger. It actually did get buffed.
What about it got buffed
More
other than
ammo?
the ammo consumption?
Heat blast.
Heat
You
blast
get
got buffed?
more ammo or something. Ammo or
Ah,
something.
yeah, you get more ammo
Yeah,
drops, yeah.
Okay.
I have to. I'm starting. So what's nice is that a lot of console commands from Eternal still work. Auto sprint, yay. I'm doing a new playthrough with 300% damage, minimum parry window, 150 game speed, and max projectile speed.
Oh,
but you can still use AI. You can still use and minimum resource, and you can still use AI haste override rate to increase the speed of enemies. So I'm doing AI haste override rate ×2, so they're 2 times faster.
What are you doing, man? It hasn't even been a month. It hasn't even been a month, and you're ruining the game for yourself, man.
The best part as well, right, is I realized the token manager can also be disabled in the same way, so now my screen is just full of projectiles. It's great.
All right. Well, I mean, you do whatever makes you happy, I guess.
It's
That's
gonna
a
be
good
rough.
question for Abel and Mayo.
Yeah, I can't look
You
at
guys like
chat,
fighting
guys.
games?
Yeah, Allstin, you'll have to deliver the questions.
This one's me. Fighting games. One Must
Oh, yeah.
Fall 2097. You ever heard of it or played it?
One Must Fall 2097? Look at this.
Made by Epic Games, known for Fortnite nowadays.
Holy moly!
You should have started with that.
Wow.
Yeah. If you like fighting games and you've never played it, you should go play it.
I just got a mental flashbang. I think I owned this as a floppy disk on our old computer.
I main Jaguar. the best character. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so old.
Fucking
Iris was cool.
It's not even. It's not even a case that it's old. It's just like it's like a flashbang. Like whenever I see like old tech or like old games and stuff, it's like holy moly.
It's a fantastic game. If you like
Yeah.
fighting games, you have to play it. Have to.
Dude, the pulverizer's fucking broken.
I was about to ask about that. I'm watching you play. Is there anything like really useful with the pulverizer aside from the speed boost?
Okay, so the pulverizer, like this, I want to do a video on weapon balance, and I want to talk about pulverizer and grenade launcher, but pulverizer, like, look, I don't know what the metas are. I don't know what people are going to be doing with speedrunning. But the pulverizer's widespread makes it a low damage weapon. But if you can get close you get close to a large body weapon and the entire spread makes contact with them, a pinky is dead in 2.5 seconds. It's like it is absurd the amount of damage that you can get with the pulverizer if you can get up close to a big body enemy. I just got right up close to a cyber demon and he just couldn't do shit. I parried him twice and he was dead.
You know the gold Vargary that you fight at the end of like the 3rd mission or something?
Level 4.
Yeah, the pulverizer's my go-to for that guy because you can hit all of the shots right across his legs.
Yes, you take his legs off, and then when he goes into stun from the parries, you go around his backside with the fucking pulverizer, and it's just game over. There goes my Ultra Nightmare run.
Oh, that's so sad.
There's no way I can do this while talking to 4 guys and drinking. It's not even possible.
Like, I was sober question. I was like, are you sure?
No way that was gonna happen.
I had another question, if you didn't mind. Is there any reason you have white parry projectiles?
I really like purple, but purple makes Cacodemons projectile. It makes me confused with Cacodemon projectiles, and in the dragon levels, there are purple regular projectiles that can't be parried. So it creates a confusion. I like using yellow or white because nothing else looks like it, basically.
One of my mates, actually you might know him, American Eagle. Great player. Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. We play CS together and Lethal Company every so not Lethal Company, SCP, stupid games. But he's going with red projectiles.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's actually not too bad because I've watched him play around with it. It's not too bad. But the one that's really bad on is
you can tell the difference. You can see the difference, but it's subtle, and that's kind of an interesting way to play.
Yeah, it's subtle.
Hold on, I have a super chat from Austin Green with $5. He says, "How are y'all feeling about the changes to the SSG damage and from behind damage? Also, what are we drinking tonight? I'm drinking the cheapest whiskey possible and Coke Zero."
Oh, your cheap ass whiskey?
Yeah,
again?
The cheap. Yeah. I love that part.
Bro, you better, I don't know, drink old oil from a car that shit you buy on the store.
There's that part in my Alan Wake 2 video where Bell plays the detective and he's trying to find me, and he finds my Under the Mayo mug and he smells it. He's like, "Oh, the cheap whiskey. Mayo always gets the cheap whiskey, that cheap bastard." But the changes to SSG damage, I don't know. I haven't felt it yet. But from behind damage, I think that's a good call because there were too many deaths of what the fuck hit me, in my experience anyway.
The SSG damage.
The SSG.
Oh, sorry, go on. You guys go
That
on.
was on Hell Knights.
Horde mode, take it first.
Yeah, SSG damage is decreased on Hell Knights, I believe. I think it's just like barely noticeable. They'll be put into like a glory kill state instead of being just turned to a red mist.
Okay. What about Arachnotrons? Does it do the same thing for Arachnotrons?
I think it's still super overpowered for Arachnotrons.
Okay.
Arachnotrons are like big glass cannons in this game. I was just gonna say in regards to the whiskey topic. We have in Ireland something called a naggin, which is the smallest unit available that you can buy for a set alcohol. So you would get a naggin of whiskey for like, say, €9 or something like that. But in Japan, you would get the exact... When I went to Japan back in October, we were looking at all these stuff. But in Japan, you'd get the same one for about €1.50, so like $1.80 or something like that. Which is like 150 mils, which is crazy. So you want to talk about cheap-ass whiskey? You want to talk about cheap-ass whiskey? Yeah, Japan loves cheap-ass whiskey.
Yeah, those guys smoke.
They smoke so much, dude. The streets would be so clean during the day, and then during the night when everyone's out partying, I would come out at like 5 a.m. in the morning for a cigarette. and I would just see just cans and cigarette butts just everywhere, man.
Yeah, it's like watching a mist with legs. Those guys are damn. They smoke a lot, and when they are in group, nah.
And not even just that, they have designated smoking areas in Japan, so you can't just smoke anywhere. But people just smoke like 3, 4, 5, 6 cigarettes in a row. And I'm just like, how are you? What are your lungs made out of? Like I smoke a half and I start coughing.
Yeah, what's the chat saying now? The
Nicotine
nation.
dudes. Hell yeah. But here's the thing, right? I don't really like cigarettes for the nicotine. I just really like them with a cup of coffee.
It just looks cool.
Oh,
I just look really cool when I'm smoking. That's the big issue.
the champion breakfast.
The breakfast of champions, man.
Cigarette dog shit coffee.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like, I mean, like instant coffee heaped into the bottom of the cup, burnt, and
Yeah.
then like drowned in milk. Perfect.
Dude, sign me up.
When I was in college, like rolling off my friend's couch to roll a cigarette with half a can of Monster that was warm and flat. That's the shit, man.
Oh,
Yeah, it's living the life.
Abel,
oh yes,
what-
the granddad breakfast. you know, in the morning, man, with that cough, like you're throwing your life in that fucking cigarette.
If a pulmonary specialist watches your morning routine and isn't concerned about the state of your lungs, you're not having a real morning.
Yeah. Oh, Mayo, you were saying?
Oh, I was gonna ask you, Abel. Like, I know you're
Yeah.
only, you're on like level 4, but what are you liking or not liking about the Dark Ages in your first playthrough? Because Abel's still in his first playthrough, so and here we are, like, all like grinding Ultra Nightmare and Zazman modding the game to be 400 game speed or whatever. I don't give a fuck what Zazman thinks about this game. Right?
Leave him alone, leave him
I
alone.
don't give a fuck. His opinion is completely irrelevant to me. Right? So I want to know what Abel thinks about the game so far in his first playthrough. Tell me.
Okay. Are you sure you want to know the opinion of a simple man who likes almost everything in his life?
Dude, like,
Okay.
Of course, absolutely I do. I value all experiences across the spectrum. I hope my viewers understand that. I want to know. Tell me.
Okay, well, the Dark Ages, for me at least, is like is a very good fresh start to play Doom. At least for me, I am not like to be chained in the way like, I prefer this game or I prefer this game. No. I always try to adapt, to give it the chance of a new wave or something, because, bro, that's evolution. So, if you like the other games, the past game and all stuff, that's okay. You can play that game. It is not going to erase it from the net, and you never have it. But the Dark Ages, the only thing is like the music is too low, maybe. But
Yes.
I love, because this is my kind of game of Doom. You know, to throw punches and everything. Because let me tell you guys, you are Doom Eternal's pros, and I finished the game with no fly, or what is the movement fly? What?
Air mobility.
Air mobility. Yeah, I finished the game with no air mobility. I played like I was ahead of Doom Dark Ages. I don't use the in-fly mobility or the stuff.
Honestly, though, that's kind of preferred, because there's an overwhelming amount of people that think that it's absolutely necessary, and it really never was.
Right?
It really
What?
never ever was, and there's a lot of people to this day that prefer don't using it.
Dude, that's what I do. That's what I was saying. like knowing Abel is a very grounding experience for me as a FPS player and as a Doom player. When all these people are like, air mobility should just be standard, it should just be how you move, and I'm like, dude, I know someone who hates air mobility. There are plenty of people that do not like the way the game feels with air mobility. Don't force them to play Doom Eternal with air mobility. Make it's a rune, right? Like
Yeah.
it's a way to modify the way the game feels. Like it's very grounding to know people who are outside of the hardcore player base, and because I don't know, it gives you a lot of perspective, honestly.
Listen, the game is only fun if everyone else is playing how I play.
Honestly, I'm inclined to agree. That sounds fair and reasonable. Like, you know me, Mayo. Like, I really liked being really airborne in Doom
Yeah,
Eternal, but towards like the last year of playing it, I played entirely grounded, no air control. And it came to the point where all my most recent footage from that game from like August until the end of April is all just no air control, no runes actually. But
Yeah.
I came to the point where I started to prefer how air mobility felt without air control, because my actions were more not even just predictable. I just wasn't brainlessly strafing really. I was just thinking about my movement a lot more.
Yeah, there's more, like, there's something to be said for commitment to actions. And, like, it doesn't have to be everything is a giant commitment to where, like, something is, like, or Dark Souls or something like that, where there's, like, absolutely no animation canceling. If you swing at the wrong time, you're fucked, right? But there's something to be said for games where, you know, if you make a certain decision, there's no way out of it. And having no air control is that, essentially. If you jump left, you're going left.
Yeah, you just have to adopt something else. It's like it's nice because it ties back into Eternal's resource stuff. Where if you want to reverse your direction, you gotta like ballista booster, you gotta dash,
Yeah.
or you gotta use your meat hook. You gotta do something. People talk a lot about the reduced mobility in Dark Ages, but the decision making still is present. So who cares?
Yeah. And I mean, like, reduced mobility, like, okay, maybe as a speedrunner, maybe as an advanced movement tech person, that's true. And I'm not saying it's not, but as someone on my level, you know, I'm higher than the average player, but I would consider myself fairly high level, but not top level for sure. Absolutely not. I know there's an entire tier or two above me, but like for me, this game feels fast.
It is fast, yeah.
The run speed is fast.
Density.
The shield bash is insane.
Imagine how easy Kali would be if you had the shield throw, right? That's right. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's so true. Well, that's really badass though, Abel. Especially like coming back then to play the game on Nightmare and stuff. Really enjoying it. That's really cool. You should try out Zazman Plus. Just no, I'm kidding.
But yeah,
It's getting close to.
No, Allstin.
I'll say it's getting close to 1 o'clock. I'm gonna get the kids to
Yeah.
bed, but I'll be around. So thank you all, having me on.
Thank you.
It's been a while. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
It's nice seeing you, my man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for coming around, Allstin.
too.
Everyone, make sure you're following Allstin's channel for some updates and opinion content. It's good stuff.
Some
Good to see.
gameplay too.
There it is.
Allstin,
I'll
are
be
you gonna,
around.
Allstin, are you gonna upload? Have you beat the game on Ultra Nightmare yet?
No, I've not done that. I've messed around with sliders and stuff.
Okay.
I think I want to try to.
I'm
Take
sure
that.
people are looking forward to seeing a full run from you when you can get it up.
Oh yeah, I'll work on it. All right,
Alright, well-
to the chat. I will see you all later on.
Take it easy, my man. It was nice seeing you.
You know, speaking of doing like different runs, I haven't even done a second run. I haven't even played on Nightmare for Dark Ages.
Really? You should get around to that.
What?
I should. I did my first run for my review, and everything else has just been like level replay. I haven't even got the like all achievements and everything. I'm doing like school and stuff right now, and I'm just super behind on doing like a replay. I think Mayo fucking died.
Yeah, man. Car went through his house, dude. It's crazy. Glass everywhere.
Sooner or later.
He's crashing. He's crashing.
He's actually playing this during his side truck driver job.
Multitasking.
Yeah, real.
Okay.
It's like 20 to 6 in the morning for me, and I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I imbibed in a broccoli wand. And my girlfriend's asleep behind me. And I was like, yeah, I'll get to bed. I'll get into bed in like an hour, babe. She was like, okay, enjoy all the drink. And I was like, all right. And I look at the time, and it's like 4:30 in the morning, and I'm like, right, better get to bed.
Oh damn.
Go downstairs. I go downstairs, have a smoke, come back upstairs. Oh, Mayo streaming. I'll say hello. And here I am.
Here we are.
Here we are. While Mayo has passed away, unfortunately, we could talk to chat, which
what?
is amazing.
We're having so much fun.
Just pause and we're like ready to go.
Well, look, guys. I mean, you know, when you're drinking whiskey and Coke Zero, like, it goes through you pretty quick.
Oh, real.
Oh, now you have Coke Zero in your place.
I've been trying to lose weight.
Hit
so,
the shit
yeah.
out of you the next time I see you, man.
I almost always have Coke Zero now, like since January. What are you talking about?
No. There's a conflict right here.
Oh fuck! Okay, controversy. All right, someone can grab this Mayo Drama YouTube channel. Someone's got to that.
Someone's got to.
I'm making
He's making a lore video.
video.
Why did Mayo hate everybody in the call? here's unused dialogue showing that Mayo tells everyone to die.
Unused though, so we can't hold it
Now-
against him.
Yeah, you got all against him. It's unused.
Maybe makes an appearance in the DLC.
Do you ever wonder if you're gonna get an Easter egg in one of these games, Mayo?
You know what? I don't know if I can say this.
Oh, I don't want it. I don't want it.
There was a moment, it was like 4 years ago, where I think they were considering putting some kind of Easter egg in the game that was like paying tribute to like all the Doom YouTubers. I think they wanted to do something like that, but it ended up not happening. So yeah.
That'd be
And,
really cute.
So I mean, maybe there would have been a Mayo Easter egg, but it wouldn't have been just me. It would have been a lot of people, which is
Yeah,
the way.
absolutely.
Which is, if it was going to happen, that's the way it should have been. But I mean, I don't know if there's ever going to be an Easter egg, but I have been able to help out with this game and the last game to a degree where I've made a positive impact, at least. So I don't give a fuck if I'm credited or Easter egg. At the end of the day, all I care about is that the game comes out in a better state.
Real. Based. True.
Word.
And here I am, back at level 1 again. I'm gonna publish an Ultra Nightmare fail video next week. I have like 20 Ultra Nightmare deaths all recorded, and I'm just gonna put them all together in one big montage. They are fucking embarrassing.
Do you have the mic on? Do you have the audio tracks on it?
There are a few deaths where you can hear me go, "Oh God!"
Yeah, real.
Okay, I was talking about it earlier. Ancestral Forge. Ancestral Forge, where like you pass that whole big open section, and then you go. Then you fight the Agadon Hunter at the end. You think that's the end of the level, but then you go into this like tech area, and there's a room. There's a room with 2 chain gunners and a revenant, and that fucking room, man. It's just 2 chain gunners and a revenant. I lost 2 Ultra Nightmare runs in that room. 2, man. It's rough.
Is that when you're coming up and down the platforms?
No. You're just walking in. You walk into an empty room, and then you kill a Mancubus and a Whiplash with some zombies, and then the next room is 2 chain gunners and a revenant, and a box you can hide behind. And I just got destroyed in 2 Ultra Nightmare runs from it. So my full Ultra Nightmare run will come out on Monday, and it ends with the montage. And then I will publish the montage separately, just as a separate video to enjoy.
How long do you reckon the montage is gonna end up being? Like a minute and a half?
The montage video is, I mean, it's 20 deaths, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much I show of each one.
I think the general one is like, for most stuff you can get like a good chain of events for like 9 seconds.
I'm opening the file right now. I can see it. The Ultra Nightmare Death montage video is... Show it to me. There it is. 6:40 to... Oh, it's 6.5 minutes.
Okay, I was gonna say, if you can get it down to like a minute and a half, you could make a really good short out of it.
No, it's 6.5 minutes of Mayo getting his fucking shit kicked in.
Yeah.
Which will be enjoyable, because it's just like, I mean, half of the deaths are just like this level of just getting bit by a pinky because I'm being a dickhead.
Isn't the pinky bite still bugged?
I don't know if it's still bugged. It might be.
Because there's
I
a
looked
bug
into
with
it.
it where it just one-shots you.
Well, I mean, there's okay. I don't know if that's a bug. He's programmed to bypass your death protection, which some enemies are.
Oh no,
That's
I
not
mean
a
from
bug.
150. I mean from 150 200 default, he one-shots.
Yeah.
They,
I mean,
they mentioned-
that's something I would call a bug. The pinky bite bug is that you get bit by a pinky and he didn't move, and you just get bit by him even though he didn't do anything. That's a fucking bug.
Oh, where
The
the
rest-
animation stops?
Yeah, I've gotten bitten by a pinky that didn't actually move. That's what you call a fucking bug. The other thing is a balancing issue.
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know if it's 100% a balancing thing, because you can have 150 armor, 200 stack, and it'll bite you and immediately die, and then another time it'll do its standard damage.
Yeah.
In the most recent dev stream, they mentioned adding like a charge up sound effect for the bite, and also adding that to the list of stuff that doesn't surpass the what's it called, brink of death.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think obviously don't know if we'll keep that, but at least as of earlier this week, they were planning on fixing that or balancing that, I guess.
Well, it's like the Cursed Prowler, right? Remember the Cursed Prowler? It was like, okay, like Hugo says, it's a spicy jalapeno on the pizza, right? But it was such bullshit that he could appear with no sound cue, and you didn't know he was even fucking there. All right, and then they announced it, they put in a sound cue, and at least you could be like, okay, there's a Cursed Prowler here, I need to take him out, and that made him a much more, like, a much more fair opponent because he at least knew he was there, instead of just getting randomly hit by him. And like, there's things like that with the pinky. If he's gonna bypass your brink of death with his bite, you should know the bite's coming.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing with the unbalanced randomizer, hearing 9 Cursed Prowler spawns go off at once has always been hilarious.
I remember Hugo was on stream and he was talking about watching modders play and having 9 Cursed Prowlers, and he was like, "Ooh, no, you don't want to do that."
I think it was like 2021, a little after Tag 1 release. We were playing in the creators Discord, and Hugo was watching me play a level of UAC Atlantica. I think it was that exact thing. It was Deltas, not Deltas. It was a UAC Atlantica one. And he was watching me play, just flying around there the whole time. And I can't remember what he said, but it was something like that with like 3 possessed barons because there was a possessed totem. Man, I fucking hate that shit.
Oh, of course. Like, dude, I think, you know what Hugo said about those enemies, I've really taken to heart. The whole spicy pepper metaphor, where you have a pizza, a nice delicious pepperoni and cheese pizza. A spicy pepper here and there on that pizza is great. But if you cover the pizza in spicy peppers, then it becomes a miserable experience and you can't even taste the actual flavor of the pizza. And that is that metaphor is stuck with me so much.
Because you're not Mexican enough.
True. I was gonna say I like a Diavolo pizza with like 50.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Okay.
I was gonna just say about the pinky bite really quickly. You can hear the pinky rider like stretch the bow, even if he's behind you. You can hear it really audibly, and you can hear the stalker imps like whoop 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 of their projectile. But you can't hear the bite. That's so good because I can go like ding, and I'm like it's right behind me, which is badass. But
I noticed the sound of what.
It goes like whoop 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 whoop. Give it a listen to it next time you're playing, and you'll be able to tell which projectiles are around.
Here, I have imps on screen. Let me see if I can get one for a pair. Listen to it.
Yeah, that's a good point actually.
Yeah. It's different than the regular one.
Yeah.
The regular one doesn't make a sound, but the parryable projectile does. Listen to it. Well, if you hear it loud enough, you can. Yeah, definitely.
There's a lot of little things in the game that have sound effects, like the cyber demons like ground spikes and the skull they shoot out.
Oh, the skull! Yeah, the skull.
They go like, wah, 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 wah.
That's like this thing's gonna fuck you up. Get out of the way.
Did you ever play Devil's Daggers actually? Because that's something really similar. Devil's Daggers did that as well, where the more scary skulls would do more damage.
Devil Daggers. That's true. You know what? I'm gonna make a note of that. I need to tell Hugo about that. Devil Daggers.
Badass game. Really cool stuff.
We have a $5 super chat from Raging Boar. Ooh. Hey, how you doing, Raging Boar? He says, thoughts on the music in-game. It feels a bit too quiet to me, not gonna lie. I'm pissed with the normies' opinion. I love the OST so much. First of all, I'll say...
that's opinion. Yeah.
You gotta lower the sound effects to 60 at least if you really want to feel the music. And even then, I don't know if it's a mixing thing. I just think a lot of the music has a lot of the very same tone. It feels like it's all in the same key. Maybe it's because I'm not a metal guy. I don't really dig it that much. But I know that there are people that do like the soundtrack a lot. It just doesn't mix into the game very well. I don't know. If you guys want to give your opinion, that's what I think.
I think I'm also not like a huge metal guy or anything. I'm mostly like late 80s, 90s grunge and stuff like that. But I mean, it's good. Like it's respectable. What?
Temple of the Dog? Question mark?
Yeah.
Nice. Sorry, go on.
Purple Pilots, Alice in Chains, stuff like that.
Oh my goodness, I was playing Pilots recently.
Alice in Arenas, Alice in Chains, so nice.
Yeah. But I mean, like to me, like, I wouldn't say all metal blends together, but it's like, Doom Eternal in 2016 and Dark Ages to me are all generally on the same level of just like, it's good metal. Like, I like it. It's good, ass-kicking music, but it's not like my favorite thing ever.
Sure.
It's not your jam at all.
You know, like, I think the music in the Dark Ages is good, but like, all right, I'm gonna say one song to you, and I want you to imagine it in your head, the Gladiator theme.
Yeah.
You can just hear it, right? You can hear it. Oh, okay.
That's a big thing.
How about fucking
Blood Swamps?
How about Vegacore?
Blood Swamps, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Blood Swamps.
Yeah.
Vegacore. Like it's not just metal, man. There were these iconic themes that went into like industrial pop heavy melody that like it wasn't,
or even these
like
pure noise percussions, like this. Like, you know, that really like hard stuff. Like in Vegacore, it does it because it sells the intensity.
It was this industrial metal that was as catchy as a Depeche Mode song. And that, like, there was this fusion that is just, I feel like it's lacking in the current music. The current music is good, but it doesn't have that. It doesn't have that hook.
I want to quickly say, someone in the chat says, I don't think Mick Gordon is the be-all, end-all of Doom soundtracks. Holschultz made some of the best music in Eternal, and Prince's original soundtrack is even more iconic. I completely agree with that. I think, even if nothing had happened with Mick Gordon, I think it is entirely appropriate to, every few games, switch artists and try to do something new and accomplish something different. So it's not just Mick Gordon does Doom forever, or Finishing Move does Doom forever, or Holschultz and Levy does Doom forever. I think it's good to kind of swap around, because Bobby Prince did the first 2 games, and then they had shit, I can't forget his name. Come on, Aubrey Hodges for Doom 64, and I can't remember the guy that did Doom 3. But it's always different people, and I think it's good to keep it that way, to keep it fresh, and to keep Doom's identity kind of ever evolving and ever changing.
I was gonna just go on.
I just want to say, can I say that it's not just about musical composition, it's about mixing, and it's about mastering. Like, if listen to The Only Thing They Fear Is You, listen to Meat Hook, and listen to how those guitars just pop out of the mix. And then if you listen to Holschultz and Levy's stuff, and if you listen to Finishing Move stuff, they write some good stuff. They put in some good melodies. But it's the mixing of Mick Gordon's music that makes his music pop in a way that the other songs simply don't. All right? It's not just about the musical composition. It's about the way that it's actually produced. And
for sure.
That's something that's lost by losing Gordon.
I think...
Go on.
I was just gonna say, I think eventually we'll get someone other than Finishing Move, and we'll see how they do. Or we'll get another game with Finishing Move, and they'll learn from criticism, and the next one will have more standout, I don't know what you call it, like beats, more standout moments.
Yeah, standout tracks especially.
Yeah.
Because I think... go on.
So, super sorry.
You're fine, man.
That's not to like discredit Mick Gordon or anything, or any of the artists that have done any Doom music. It's just I do think it is healthy to kind of keep the music ever changing and ever evolving, always on its toes, just like the gameplay style itself.
Yeah, they need not to get stuck with one thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Because Mick Gordon did a lot of stuff, super cool stuff with Doom 2016 and in Doom Eternal, but Andrew Holschultz, dude, that guy is a goat. At least for me, I like it a lot. And there's a track, I guess, in the Ancient of Gods in the second part. Reclaim Earth, something like that. Bro, that track hits. Hits hard. At least for me, well.
Dude, I love Atlantica.
Oh, UAC Atlantica.
Dude,
good.
That part where it goes da 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 da. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so Doom.
Oh, it's so good. Me and Toyota do that like once a day. You know the nice thing I like about UAC Atlantica? That track is forever cemented in my head as being skull-melting, razor's edge combat. This is absolute hell, because all of the old modded levels that were super hard were on UAC Atlantica for some reason.
Dude, so good. Someone in chat asked, "Is Mayo a dev, or how does he know Hugo?" id Software reached out to me after I reported a bunch of bug issues in Eternal in late 2020. I helped out with some bug testing, some QA stuff, and I got to know Hugo just basically through that and through a lot of shared design perspectives. We talk here and there, not all the time, but we talk sometimes. But yeah, that's about it. And as for whether or not I'm a game dev, I mean, that depends on how you define things. I mean, I do QA, I do design consultation, I've designed combat mechanics, I've designed enemies for games. Am I a game dev? I don't know. I think people take that term a little too seriously. I don't want to call myself that right now, but I am involved in game development in several titles. I'll just leave it at that.
Oh yeah, pretty much a dev.
A consultant.
I'm essentially a game dev, but it's not like I'm a director or a programmer. But I'm
Mayo
more
owns
than
several
yeah.
gaming companies.
Yeah, I own several gaming companies at this point.
He's the head of Epic.
Someone in the chat. Someone in the chat was
No.
Someone in the chat was asking how the delayed kick works. I'm going to show you right now. Okay. All right. I did a melee right there. I did 2 melees. And I just totally fucked it up, so don't listen to me.
It's the
I love
dying
that.
code.
Never mind. I'll show you later.
It's the aspartame from the Coke Zero infecting your brain, dude.
It's the Coke Zero that is
those damn
fucking me up. It's not the
artificial
whiskey.
triggers.
It's the damn...
it's not
It's a cheap ass whiskey. Yeah.
No, but basically, like, if you want to do the delayed melee, just don't hit melee again. I think what people do here, I'm going to show you. What people do is that they hit melee once, they hit melee twice, and then they hit it again before they're ready to hit the kick. And if you hit melee when nothing's in front of you, it will reset the melee series. You have to not hit the button before you're ready to do the kick, and it will keep the kick for a couple seconds.
So you just need to hit 1, 2, maybe the shield toss and all this stuff,
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
hit again.
Yeah, exactly. You can do something else. You shield toss, shoot, something like that. But do not press melee again, because if your melee whiffs, then it will be
20.
gone. Holy shit!
20.
Simbarine with another $20 donation. God, I don't know what to say. Abel, tell you what.
Wait, did you tell me?
I've gotten some good super chats on this stream. I'm gonna take you to our beer place, and I will buy you a nice beer, and I will buy the chicken wings. How about that?
Well, I would say yes.
Okay, all right. Well, if you said no, that would be weird. But so thank you. Okay.
It would be weird.
So, okay.
His lives.
Simbarine says, this reminds me of the burger I ate at Chili's. I think it was called the Boss Burger, which reminds me of the time I ate the Boss Burger at Chili's, which reminds me of this burger with 6 meats in it that they serve at Chili's.
What's the burger called?
Oh
It's
my
called
god.
Boss Burger, dude.
Okay, all right.
Where's
they
the
eat
serve
it,
at
though?
Chili's? I think we served at Chili's.
Which
Simbarine,
burger?
you know what? If you want to keep sending me money, you can say as much nonsense as you want. All right,
As you.
whatever.
Thank you so much.
You're gonna pay for me and Abel to go out for an entire night of artisanal stouts and some chicken wings.
Oh, bro, yeah, I need that. After all this dental stuff that I have to do to myself,
Oh,
I
God.
need some beer.
Dentist, man.
Yeah, I've been there.
Real quick, a couple questions in chat. Mayo, would it be a good idea to make a review of the game? Yes, of course. All right. Especially if you're going to dispel the misinformation out there.
I will do a review of the review of Mayo. That will
Oh,
be
God.
awesome.
Those are the worst. Okay, Kaiju Trap says...
Best of
What-
the worst, yeah!
What are the quick swap techs? You can get a quick swap from an above glory kill. You can get a quick swap from a ledge grab. You can get infinite quick swaps after a shield bash if you can maintain it. But the difference between those two kinds of techs is that if you do shield bash into the quick swap, you need to do that immediately. But if you do it from an above glory kill or a ledge grab, you can hold on to the weapon and shoot it as much as you want before you can do the quick swap.
I was gonna say there, Mayo. Do you know? My friend Div showed me this, and I'm gonna steal it because he didn't actually show it to me. I came up with it. If you hold block, and then melee and start swapping weapons, you also get it.
Ooh, no way! From a
So
block?
from a
It's
block.
it is the infinite one, right?
Yeah, that one's straight up infinite. If you hold block, and then melee, and then start swapping weapons almost immediately after, you get swaps off that too. It makes no sense.
Wow.
I will say personally, I think the infinite swap method is a little exhausting, at least our controller, to just kind of keep that up. The game isn't really meant
Oh,
for
Sergeant
quick
Stars.
swapping.
I was gonna. Is the stream frozen for anyone? Or-
No,
yeah.
it's just me.
Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna say, someone said how often are quick swaps used? Not really. It's just better if it's just a way of moving around the fact that just being able to use other stuff is nice. But you know the game's kind of against it. Do you know about the full auto punch, Mayo?
Is it like you hold a full auto weapon and then mash melee, or what?
Yeah, basically. So try it on that Hell Knight when you get the chance.
Let me try it. Hold on. I just was that it?
That your stream has to catch up. No, you're gonna hold down full auto for a little while longer. A good estimate is how long it takes for the Ravager to speed up, if you get what I mean.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So for like that amount of time, and then just boom, 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 you get it out really, really quickly. Just try it out on like the next.
Okay, there's the Hell Knight in the secret area coming up here. Let me try it on.
Yeah.
Does it work
just hold down that.
with this gun, or do I need the shredder?
No, you just need any fully automatic weapon. Just make sure you're holding down fire for like maybe a second or two beforehand to really guarantee it.
Because, dude, I've seen it. It's like boom, 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 right? It's like really fast, right?
Yeah, it's really, really fast.
Dude, it's not just full auto. I got it off of the chainball gun.
Chainball?
Yeah, I got it off the chainball.
Does it consider itself firing while you're charging the shot, maybe?
It may.
Yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe it's just holding the fire button and it's not a full auto thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me try again.
Well,
holding full auto. Yeah, there it is. Boom, boom, boom. Just got it right there. It's okay. Now let's test this live on stream. I'm gonna get some melee. I'm gonna try the same thing, but with the shotgun, and I'm just gonna hold the button. Hold on. Let me get some melee here. Fuck off. Alright. 2. I've got 2 here. Almost got 3. Almost got it. Alright, we got 3. Alright, I'm just gonna hold on the shotgun. Holding. Look, yeah. You see it?
It's just attached to the
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a full auto thing. It's just holding the fire button on any weapon.
Out here discovering new shit.
Live discovery.
I want to kind of compare how fast the shield comes through with side by side, if you get me, because sometimes it feels like the shield comes through in full speed. But if it does work off anything just holding the left mouse, that's crazy.
Someone in chat asks, and I think we've already answered this, how do we feel about the super shotgun nerf? Hardly a nerf at all. It affects Hell Knights, and I think they said it affects some armor.
Yeah, maybe it's
capacity.
Because up close, from 0, it seems like a SSG could just flat out break armor. And maybe now it just puts it into overheat and to where it can't be broken now. And that's more interesting. SSG instead of SSG, it's SSG shield toss, and I bet that's a better rhythm anyway.
Yeah, I liked it more. And I think I did say this earlier, but Hell Knight is just instead of blowing them up, it just puts them in glory kill state. It's not like a huge change or anything.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm all for little balance changes here and there, right?
Yeah, of course.
Cool. I mean, like, I think melee really needs to be looked at, because there's so many times where I swing melee and I already have a full melee charge again. Have you guys seen that? You just get free melee attacks.
Yeah, I don't know what causes that.
Something's fucked up, right?
I kind of like it. I'm
the
not gonna
counter. Sorry, go on.
What'd you say?
Myself or Horde mode?
I don't know. I don't
You can
know
go ahead.
who's talking.
I was gonna say I think it's just maybe like something wrong with the internal counter, or like there's like so many ways to charge melees. Maybe it's like storing charges or something. So I notice sometimes I don't know what it means when it goes gold, but I think that's just buffed.
No, that means you have the 4th melee that you
okay.
unlock through the gauntlet upgrades.
Oh right. Oh badass. There you go. And Hormone, sorry about that. You were gonna say?
Oh, that's fine. Oh yeah, I'm not complaining at all about the extra melee charge out of nowhere. Being able to turn around to do another swing is kind of nice.
Doing a 360 with your leg out after a kick.
Yeah.
Pegged Cuxon in chat says, "What gun in the game needs a buff in your opinion?" Zazman says Shredder. I don't have enough experience with it. I'm trying it out to see. I have no comment on what needs to be buffed because as a fighting game player, I'm very, very weary of buffing things until they are fully explored. Abel, I mean, how do you feel about that? I imagine you feel the same way.
Yeah, I think
Like, dude, Abel, when you play a new fighting game, and people, and in the first month, people are like, "Oh, this character needs a buff." I mean, what's your reaction? The reaction is like, "Hold on a minute," because
wait.
this character might be the best character in the game.
Let me talk, motherfucker. Even when I am playing competitively, how did I say it?
Yeah.
Competitively.
Competitively. Yeah. There was the beta of the new Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. There was people complaining in the beta.
Yeah.
Why are you complaining in the beta? It's not even the full game. You don't even explore the other characters. You are just playing with 4 or 5 characters, and people they're complaining. And for me, they're like, man, I don't want to spend my time with you. You are nonsense. I don't want to hear anything comes from your mouth right now. So I changed my mind over the years. There was a time back in the day when my emotion controls me, and there is in over the years I've been changing that, and everything that I play, I always give the chance to analyze, to get into, to learn about the new mechanics. I try to adapt. People never try to adapt. They want to be comfortable all the time with the stuff already they knew, and they never try to know new things. I don't know if I explained myself correctly.
No, we got
but
you.
That's the way I think. You need to give the chance to get into new opportunities, to get into new tech. And try not to get stuck. Evolve, my guys. Evolve. Fail, adapt, evolve.
Amen.
On the topic of giving things a try, Zazman, you said the Shredder, you thought it needed to be buffed.
Yeah.
Have you tried the what's it called Ricochet? Like fully upgraded, embedding the shield saw, and then like you can clear a room of like Hell Knights with that if you embed it in like a Mancubus.
Fair enough. I've given it a go a few times, and I think the biggest thing for me is I've talked about it a few times, like decision density and stuff. Is it whether or not it's kind of I wonder whether or not the return on using this utility is going to be worth the amount of space it takes up in the arena to do it, if that makes sense. It's really hard to explain. But, like, obviously, I just think that it doesn't really do anything. It's one of 4 automatic weapons you get near the start of the game. And it loses its place very quickly.
That's very fair. I think I overused it on like my first time. I think it was just about the only weapon I really used when I got to like, I don't know if it was like a passive in.
You got 3 super chats, by the way, Mayo.
Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
No, you're good. I felt bad.
You can read them off.
Okay.
Simburni.
Siberine. Abel, can you read Siberine for me, please?
Yeah. Girl math is when you math the put girl math when you're okay, my guy. Thank you for the $5, my guy. Thank you so much for your nonsense right there.
Girl math at the end when you went to the wine
20? Drinking money because you're sober, bro. Don't give this man money to buy some old ass whiskey. No.
The double 20's nice.
The double 20.
The double 20.
Oh my
The double
God.
20 for me totally not drinking and being sober. Thank you. Bodo.
100%. Just like how I'm totally not more baked than pottery, but that's okay. That's fine. Sorry about that.
I need to stream more often. Apparently.
Apparently, right? Brings out the party out of with us. I'm moving to the UK next week, so I really got to get my shit together. But
Dude, get life with that.
yeah, right. It's crazy stuff. Just life's happening. But I was gonna say, more importantly about video games, as according to life. What was your MKX variation for Kenshi, Mayo? Were you Kenjutsu or
I didn't
Oh
play
my
Kenshi
God,
in
we are
MKX.
talking about MKX. Yes.
the GOAT?
I didn't play Kenshi in MKX. I played Kenshi in MK9.
Ah, okay. Damn, I really like playing Kenjutsu Kenshi.
I mean, he was cool,
Yeah,
but
yeah, he was.
MKX, I was all about Summoner Quan Chi with his rune trap because it
Oh
was
my
like
God,
MK9. It was like MK9 Quan Chi. I didn't like.
Sorcerer?
No, Sorcerer. Sorry, Sorcerer.
yeah.
Fuck Summoner. I didn't like that. I don't like those hard to blockable.
Those
I don't
hard
like
to blockable.
I don't like
setups,
that
yeah.
meta. I don't like that meta. But I loved Sorcerer's rune trap ability, and I liked the Venomous Devora, and I liked stunt double Johnny Cage. I thought those were very
Johnny
fun
Cage.
until they nerfed
A-list,
him,
man.
and then he became unplayable.
Yeah, sounds about right. I was an A-list main for Johnny Cage.
Yeah, A-list was good. Yeah, I mean
A-list
Johnny
was a
was
lot of
good
fun.
overall, but they took away stunt double's frame
So much.
advantage, and so I was like, he was done after that.
Yeah. I was gonna say, in regards to Quan Chi, isn't it funny how a character that can set up a simultaneous overhead low, hard to blockable full combo 30% meterless setup from mid screen every 15 seconds was a B tier character in MKX? Like,
I don't know if I agree with that tier setting. I don't know.
no,
if
that's the crazy part is that just everybody, no matter how quote unquote bad they were in MK, like A-list Johnny Cage was C tier for the longest time apparently, which made no sense to me. But everyone was just broken in their own ways. Like Jax with his infinite ground pound
Dude,
loops, and
like MKX characters, I mean, they were all like a lot of them were fucking insane, but I mean, so were
Insane.
MK9 characters.
yeah.
Right?
Johnny
I mean,
Cage's random frame advantage on forward
a
three.
random frame advantage. Like, I mean, come on. Like, I mean, Cabal, Kenshi, Cyrax. People think Cyrax is bad now. No, Cyrax used to,
MK9
Cyrax used to
dude.
kill you in one combo.
Getting out poked by a Cyrax at the start of the round, you're like, well,
Well, it's over. His down four. His down four was plus 15 on hit. Plus 15.
Down 4 is plus 15?
Cyrax's,
man.
yes. Cyrax's, yeah. I for the longest time I was like, why can't I move? Oh, it's because it's plus 15. Plus 15 into a fucking tick throw command grab setup that gave him another tick throw command grab setup.
you know what the worst part was? Is when Cyraxes would chain bombs off the poke and then tick setup, so you would be forced to jump into the tick grab and then thrown back into the bomb anyways when you're in the corner. And you break
God.
it, congratulations, you wasted 2 meters, put me at mid-screen, you're just gonna do 2 bombs, net, tick throw setup, rad tier. You're like, alright, great. I love this game. It's amazing.
It look, you know, people can talk balance all day. The fundamentals of the game's design were fucking brilliant. That's why I prefer it over MK11. Like MK11, I guess maybe a better balanced game, maybe MK1 may be a better balanced game. I don't know, but the fucking fundamentals of the game's design in MK9 are so much more fun.
Oh yeah, no, like,
I think Horde mode
Sorry.
has no idea what to say. I think Horde mode is not a
Dude,
fighting game.
I play fighting games like as casually as humanly possible.
Okay.
Like, we have no
good to
place
say.
here.
That's okay. That's okay.
well, here's the thing, right? Is that as fighting games became, esports as a whole has been terrible for the development of games. Because
Not
it's like,
agree more, dude.
Because it's like as fighting games became more like popularized competitively, they became so much more sanitized in creative direction in terms of how they wanted to make their mechanics and stuff. Like I think Mortal Kombat really fell for that, where it's like you had MK9 and 10, which were complete bizarro fuckworld nonsense, but they were so much fun. To MK11 being really stagnant and slow and
MK11 was the we want to appeal to everyone game, and that's why, despite MK1's problems, despite me hating the fucking like hard to blockable setup meta or whatever, I like that they backed away from things like meter burn specials and all that kind of shit. I'm glad. I hope they stick with it.
I didn't like MK1.
No, well, I mean, like, there are different ways to evaluate the games, but like, what they did with MK1 was a more return to the classic, quote unquote, classic modern MK era, with certain mechanics, like the way that meter works, and stuff like that. I am much happier with that than I am with MK11, because MK11 rewarded a lot of really scrubby play, which really upsets me as a competitive player. As a casual player, I get it. I totally get it, how it might be better. But as someone who would travel across the country and pay to participate in the tournament, I don't want that scrubby shit.
I mean, it makes sense.
I was trying to think. What else? Tekken. I feel like Tekken's one of those legacy games that has retained that balance between competitiveness and casual appeal so well. Like you could give Tekken to like any level of any fighting game player and they'll have a blast with it.
Abel, what are your feelings on the latest Tekken?
I hear it's dicey, but
Well, me?
yeah.
Well, since I play Tekken competitively.
'Cause you play a
Tekken-
little bit of
Tekken 8?
everything.
Yeah. The only game I stopped playing was Guilty Gear because Strive is not a Guilty Gear game at all. But Tekken 8 it's a pretty good game. It's a very unique way. It's not that I don't know. Maybe if you can compare it or you want to compare with Virtua Fighter and I don't know another game with that Dead or Alive. It's kind of meh, but Tekken 8 is pretty good. They messed up with the season 2 changes, and they are working. They are working to fix that. And in the last tournament, it was Combo Breaker. It was pretty fun, but they need to do a lot of changes like right now. Cloud is overpowered at certain point, but the game is still fun. They changes the damage and all that stuff, so the game is more playable right now.
I have a question in chat from BFPS. He says, "Do you miss the weapon swapping from Doom Eternal?" I don't miss the hot swapping style of Doom Eternal. No, I don't, because that's Doom Eternal. I don't need that in this game. I do wish that there was maybe a slightly faster weapon swap and speed, like universally. I do wish that it was a little more comfortable, because I do feel like people feel like they're being punished for wanting to use other weapons, and I think that's a bad feeling to have. But those are two extremes. I don't think that we need to go from one extreme to another. I think if Doom 2016's weapon swapping was a 10 out of 10, and Doom Eternals was like a 9 out of 10, and Doom the Dark Ages is like a 3 out of 10, can we get to a 5? You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to be Doom Eternal, but can it be a little better? I think that's all people are asking for.
I definitely resonate with the statement. I feel like being punished to swap weapons. I feel like if I wanna Impaler Shield throw, dash in, parry, swap to Super Shotgun on a Cyber Demon, I can't do that swap to Super Shotgun.
Right. And here's the thing. They know about this, guys. People have been talking about this for weeks. don't think that id Software doesn't know what people are talking about. All kinds of things are being considered for the updates. We'll see what happens, but I think they know that people are feeling kind of bad with how weapon swaps feel right now. A lot of things are being looked into, so we'll see how the first update goes into. Another one, Meme Spren says, with $5, thank you very much. Zazman, how about you take this one?
Hey Mayo, I saw your video on saving the final melee kick for strong demons. Do you know if something similar works with the flail, or is it pointless?
Oh wow! Well, okay, what?
I've tried that with the flail. Very inconsistent because you can get interrupted. Something about it is inconsistent because sometimes you get a kick, but sometimes you get the regular shield melee bash. I don't know what it is.
No. Well, you shouldn't ever get the kick with the flail unless it's doing a glory.
A finisher. Yeah, unless it's a finisher.
I mean, I imagine that's what you're seeing, but I don't know for sure if the third strike of the flail is always a falter. I don't know. And if it is, we don't actually know the falter properties right now. We don't know if there's different levels of them. Maybe the kick and the third flail hit are both falters, but maybe the kick is like a harder falter than the flail. We don't know that shit right now. So,
yeah.
Because I feel like I've seen the third flail falter and also not falter, but maybe I'm imagining. There's so many things happening right now.
That's a really good way to put it.
Right. I mean, dude, remember Doom Eternal? Like, how long did it take us to figure out that the blood punch wasn't working? It took us months to figure that shit out because there was so much shit happening in the game that we were like,
wait, did that actually come out? I feel like something should have come out there.
Yeah, we did it, and we were like, wait, did that work or not? Oh my god, so we didn't have enough time to actually look at it. So I don't really know what to say about the flail. I feel like the third hit is a falter, but I don't know if it's the same kind of falter that the kick is. Who knows? We need to do more research into this because, dude, there's the fucking Impaler is faltering enemies that aren't even hit by it.
Dude, the Impaler makes no sense with faltering and shield throws. It makes no sense.
It makes
no what you should
fucking sense.
You know what you should actually give a try? Side note to the Impaler not making any sense is the lobotomy upgrade with the Dread Mace.
What is the lobotomy upgrade?
Your headshots refill melee charge.
With the Dread Mace? That's not with the Dread Mace.
No, you can try. No, it's the lobotomy upgrade for the Impaler, but you use it with the Dread Mace. So you get like 4 headshots and you get Dread Mace back immediately.
Oh my god. Okay, well guys, here. Oh, look, I'm gonna show you. I'm not gonna hit these enemies, but they're gonna falter. Watch. Look. That zombie just faltered. Look, these guys are faltering. I'm not even hitting them.
I think it's supposed to simulate the arc of travel and the speed of the stake, but
they're taking no damage, and they're getting faltered. And I know they're taking no damage because you're able to launch corpses into heavy enemies, and they falter, but they take no damage from it. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can falter this imp. There we go. He just faltered from a zombie hitting him. I've already done research on this. I faltered last night. I faltered an Arachnotron with 8 soldiers. I launched 8 soldier corpses into one Arachnotron.
To be fair, that should falter.
and it falters. It's awesome. It's awesome that you can. I'm not complaining. I think it's a really cool mechanic that you can falter a heavy enemy with a corpse throw, but I'm saying it also does no damage. But there's really interesting little niche things in here to figure out in this game. And why the fuck, this imp will never falter from an Impaler shot that's shot next to him, but a zombie or a soldier will. So there are different levels of faltering, just like there were in Doom Eternal, but they're different rules that we don't understand yet. And Cymberine with $10 says, it'd be like making Doom Guy a cute little ooh-woo kissable man is very essential to Doom TDA's plot. Yeah. Ha, steps on a rake, but the rake handle has a long rusted nail on it, and I get maimed.
That was
Right?
worth $10.
That
Well,
was totally worth $10. Thank you. I'm gonna stream every night.
Thank you so much.
There's a
And
question.
this is
in
the
chat.
stage I'm stuck.
Why are you stuck here, Abel? Can you tell us why?
Because they I don't know how to say, they surround me
Okay.
and they killed me.
Okay.
Yeah, they just killed me. I don't know why sometimes they're like, oh yeah, I'm hitting the Pinky Rider and all this stuff, and suddenly another Pinky Rider with a name and all this stuff, and I was like, where'd the party start? Can everybody tell me what?
Sir, can you describe what happened? Yes, I was in a car accident. Okay, but yes, what happened? I got in a car accident. How about you tell us how you're dying? They're just killing me. Real. It's real.
Just like that.
Wait, have you guys seen this? Someone pointed out to me. When an enemy is in dazed, if you throw the shield at them, it falters everyone around them.
I think I have
Oh,
noticed
that's
that.
crazy.
Yeah, there's a falter blast. I'm gonna try to do it here on this pinky. All right, I'm gonna put this pinky into dazed, and I'm gonna shield toss him in the dazed state. I want you to look at the blast. All right, there we go. Look at that blast. You see it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Anyone around will be faltered by that blast. It's really interesting.
That's smart play.
You know what's super handy for that? Is when you're using the Impaler, if anyone in chat is using the Impaler primarily, you need to start doing this if you really want to make the most out of it, is you shoot, shield throw, shield throw, and you just keep shield throwing and catching before shots. It's busted. Like, if you're a PC player, you should find setup to do this really comfortably, but if you're a controller player, you should find a key binding that you can just keep throwing and catching really consistently while shooting the Impaler, because it is absolutely busted. The falter makes no sense. The damage makes no sense. The melee recharge makes no sense.
Well, the falter comes from retracting the shield.
The thing is, though, is that even if you miss and the shield throw hits them from behind, it hard falters super heavies as well.
Oh, right, because the recall falters the
Yes.
on the trajectory.
For some reason, it's so crazy. It's absolutely nuts.
In the press build of the game, you could actually embed the shield in super heavies. I don't know if that's something they did
really?
just for, like, the press build, or if that's something they had going on until like pretty late in development. But yeah, you could just walk up to a tyrant and just pretty much disable it as you just laid into it.
Are you?
Same
Dude,
with, like, the
we
Vagary.
played the same build and I never saw that. Are you sure?
Oh really? Yeah, yeah. I've got footage of it. I can send it
Please,
over. It's in my
please, I would love to see
preview. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, that's fucked up. Imagine walking up to an Agadon Hunter and as soon as the shield goes down, you just
How about we don't do any of that?
if that was ever the case, I can imagine them being like, I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah.
It's like how they probably... You know what's funny is that the Marauder has leftover code for the Crucible working on him, but the interesting is that he was changed at some point during development so that if the Crucible, from the frame that the input is made for the Crucible is swung, he blocks immediately and is invulnerable to damage. He does the same thing for the hammer. I imagine there was a stage where they were just looking at these super heavies. Like, could you imagine like, seeing a Cosmic Baron and just throwing his shield right in between his mouth and being like, we're not doing that today, dude. they probably saw that and were like, that's probably not a good idea.
Man,
There's
you know what?
a,
Go ahead, Horde. I'll save it.
There's a question in chat that I wanted to read off from Just Good Not Great. This guy's art is fucking spectacular, by the way. He posts on like Instagram and Twitter and stuff. Do you all still feel that the first act of the game isn't that good? Because I think all the levels are great. I just wish we got the factory level that was from the first trailer.
Yeah, what happened to that?
I think so. How do we feel about like gameplay progression, as in like going from Act 1 to 2 to 3?
I feel like 1 through 5 on replay when you're trying to master the game is fairly tedious. And I think it's because of a lack of attack options, because in the first level of Doom Eternal, by the time you get to that fight in the mall, you know, with the 3 Cacodemons and the Arachnotron,
Yeah.
what can you do already? You can do precision shot, you can do weak point targeting, you can do full auto, you can do sticky bombs, you have frag grenades for falters. Like, I feel like I'm already able to create the flow of Doom Eternal by the end of the first level. And in Doom the Dark Ages, I feel like I'm not really able to create that flow until about level 4, which is interrupted by a mech level and then followed by a dragon level. So the possibilities of this game, the fun possibilities of this game on a high and competent level are delayed, not just by the extended introductory pacing of the game, which I think is fine, but also by the interruption of a 3-minute mech level and having to destroy 4 ships with the dragon and fly and land at 6 different locations. I think that's the main issue.
I'd have to agree. Generally, I think that was my problem when, like, really getting into the game for the first time. Was it's like they seem almost uncertain of themselves in the first act. Like they give you things a little slow and they're not so sure. Like they introduce things and they're not confident in what they introduce, and then it starts to pick up and they start to give you more, and you can do more, and it feels more natural. The game kind of gains a flow that it doesn't have in the first act.
And you know what? It unfortunately, at least on a first playthrough, it unfortunately negatively impacts one of the best levels in the game, which is Siege 1. Because Siege 1 is the first big open map. And I don't know about you guys, but it probably took me at least an hour and a half to clear that shit. It's gigantic. It's filled with so much to explore and to fight. And but here's the thing, it happens right after a fucking dragon level that probably took you 50 minutes to clear. And I was just, after the dragon level, which came 2 levels after the mech level, I was like, oh man, I'm just tired. I'm tired. And then they put you into Siege, and it's like, Jesus Christ, this level is huge. And it's,
I think a lot of people have been missing like hallway to hallway stuff.
It's a real pacing issue. Now, I mean, on replay, I'm like, cool, fucking yeah, take me to Siege now. But Siege is placed after a 50-minute dragon level that, look, some people like the dragon stuff, a lot of people don't. And that dragon level is 3 times as long as the other dragon level. So if you didn't vibe with the dragon level very much, and you didn't like the mech very much, and then they put you into Siege and it takes you 2 hours to get through, you suffer a real pacing issue. And I think that is bringing down people's feelings about this game because they feel exhausted. I think this game is awesome, but I think it has some campaign structure pacing issues. It really does.
One thing I think this game has that Eternal didn't really struggle with is what I would call flow recovery. If you were in Eternal and you got hit by something and it kind of disrupted your flow, you know, you're not quick swapping as easy, it kind of took you out of the flow state, you can pretty easily jump back into it. With Dark Ages, I found that I'll lose my momentum in a fight, or even I'll kind of get a little lost exploring a level like Siege, and then all of a sudden all my flow is gone, and I kind of have like a recovery period where I've got to like, okay, I gotta jump back into the combat, jump back into the exploration, kind of get my bearings. And it's I think that's also making some of the bigger levels and some of the earlier fights feel more like a slog.
Abel, I'm really curious how you're gonna feel about things going on, because like we've said, Abel is still, you know, first playthrough. You're still in level 4. You haven't even found the dragon yet, and so I'm really curious how your feelings are going to evolve about the game as you play through it, as you finish it, as you replay it. Because I mean, hell, this game for me has really as soon as I hit Pandemonium, my opinion on this game just changed monumentally. So
Yeah, I saw your tweet. Pandemonium is shit and all this stuff.
yeah, no,
Yeah, well, like,
look,
this guy is
no,
complaining. Yeah, just jump into Ultra Nightmare and hate yourself like you always do.
No. Look, my opinion on Pandemonium is the same. I think Pandemonium is too big of a jump from Nightmare. I think that it needs a classic extra lives mode. I think Pandemonium, for what it is fucking awesome. But I wasn't ready to go from Nightmare to you restart the entire level and you have to play Siege 3 fucking times because you're not like I wasn't ready for that. I wanted just a regular extra lives mode in addition. So I hated Pandemonium at first, but what Pandemonium is great. If that clarifies things.
Yeah, I like Pandemonium when I noticed that you restart the level, not restart all the campaign.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's a pretty good ad. So you are getting get used into the new difficulty. You go, oh my god, I need to pass these levels. If I don't, I'm going to go back.
It made me better. It made me a lot better.
So for me, it's good. But I watch the through campaign with some people is uploading this stuff on YouTube and all this stuff, and I'm excited to play the dragon because I like dragons and I like Slayer,
Okay.
and that's a pretty good fan service.
Sure. Absolutely. Nothing against anybody who enjoys any of the extra levels, man. Like it's not going to be for everyone, but you don't fucking shit on someone for liking something you don't.
No, you do.
Yeah.
I mean Zazman does.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Bell's gonna get some like really nasty DMs at like 4 a.m.
Why did you like that? Yeah, 100%. I was gonna say something there. Obviously. The biggest issue is, I think with TDA's early act, is it onboards very little, but it takes way longer than Doom Eternal. On top of that, you're thrown from like level I don't want to play being the Titan level into a huge sprawling level, into a huge sprawling dragon level. The game just suffers with pacing from top to bottom.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not gonna say from top to bottom. I'm gonna say in the
from
first
top
act.
to bottom. From
first
like
act.
the first 11 missions, I think. Once you're through those, maybe the first 9.
Whoa.
No.
No,
When you-
no, sir. No, sir. Okay.
Wait.
Siege 1 is good. Siege 2 is short and linear and fun. The Ancestral Forge is really good.
That's what I was gonna say.
That's level 8.
Yeah. I think after
Abyssal Forest.
Yeah, I think after Siege Part 2, the game picks up crazy.
Yeah.
amounts.
Sure,
So that's
it
like
does.
mission 7.
Yeah. And so
Yeah,
imagine
alright,
if there was no mech, imagine if there was no dragon, and you
Yeah.
just got there. That's like 45 minutes off of the experience. And like, dude, wow. What a pacing change
Nothing-
that would be.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, is the first 4 levels I'm not even thinking about in my head, so I thought it was fucking 11 to begin with. But, no, I think after the first 6, 7 missions, it's genuinely, it picks up so much better.
Totally. Mid-game is
but-
great.
The open levels is something I've seen very mixed things about, because there are people who love the open levels, and there are people who think that it's an awful pace for modern Doom's set of combat and combat pace. Because if you try to, like, if I've seen so many people try to secret hunt and they just get so annoyed and bored.
Dude, I said that in my review, that like those levels are really big, but how much of it is the fault of the player for hanging around?
Yeah.
Like it's I don't know how to judge it really. I don't know how much of it's my
Yeah.
fault. But like, dude, like I just said, I don't think you can look at it in a vacuum. I don't think you can judge Siege 1 as being too big when it comes right after a 45-minute dragon level that pisses you off.
Yeah.
You know, like it one thing affects the mood that you have. It's like when you play a brand new video game that you're excited about, but you didn't sleep very well and you didn't have breakfast. And you play the game. You know how your emotional state is different and you're not enjoying something that you normally would. I think Dark Ages sets up some of its best levels that way with missions that put you in a bad mood.
Yeah, that's a way to look. I think one thing it does really well is blue balling you of mechanics that you might want, like having shield people early on when you don't have the plasma rifle, setting up shield enemies next to heavies early on when you don't have the shield bounce. It does a really good job of blue balling those mechanics, so you have to wait just a little bit longer, and then you appreciate them so much more when you get them.
It's just like in Doom Eternal when they introduce the Archvile, and you're like, God, I wish I could just kill this motherfucker. And then at the end of that, then you get the Crucible. And you're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. Dude, the first level of Doom the Dark Ages has the armor shield guys. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you get the shield toss on the second level. And you're like, oh, okay, great. I like that. I like that.
I wonder if we'll see the Crucible. Also, can we just all pour one out for the Piece of Lore 2020 to 2025? Only a Slayer's Crucible can kill a Titan.
Or a mech. Or a mech.
Or a mech,
mech with fists. Hold on. Wait 1 second. PPPPPPP says, Mayo, does Bethesda pay you to say nicer things to this game? I noticed you called out the shitty advanced early access practice in the SH2 remake, but didn't call it out in Doom the Dark Ages. Well, I think it's equally shitty that games do that, yes. But I was also sent the game a week before it, or no, 10 days before it came out, so that didn't really apply to me. But universally, yes, I think that all games having an advanced early access paying thing really sucks. And I think that it's stupid to pay for a game so that you do get early access. However, if a game is launching with a whole bunch of extra content and everything like that, I think that's okay to pay the extra premium price to get all the bonus content. But I do not think that games should be also including you get to play the game 2 days before everyone else. I think that's also shitty, and it's equally shitty for Doom. How about that? Okay?
While we're reading chat, we missed a super chat.
Did we? Oh, what? We did? Shit.
From,
what was it?
Rishi.
Yeah, I thought it was Rishi.
Rishi.
What would they change for the DLC? Eternal-style unique enemies, focused on specific mechanics, or just more of the same? I missed the variety.
Wait, what do you mean you missed the variety? There's a lot of variety in this game.
That's what I'm wondering.
What are you talking about?
I smiled and slow turned looking at Mayo's icon when I read that. It turned when I read the whole thing, eternally unique, focus on specific mechanics.
There's a lot of specific, unique variety in this game. But I'll let you guys take that question. Like, I mean, all I want from the DLC is more of this game and maybe something to shake it up. And more focus on the combat. No mech and no dragon, no turret. That's all I want. You guys take it from there.
Rishi says, variety is how you deal with enemies. Sorry.
Rishi is how you deal with enemies.
No, Rishi says...
Variety in how you deal with enemies.
Variety in how you deal with enemies.
Okay, well, I'm hoping that in one of the updates that maybe they add some non-parryable attacks. I think that would shake up the parry game a little bit. But other than that... Like, what do you want? Do you want enemies that can only be killed by the plasma rifle? Do you want enemies that can only be killed by ricocheting a grenade off a wall? Like, what are you looking for? Because we're dealing with enemies with melee, with shield bash, we're blocking projectiles, we're parrying them, we're equipping different shield runes, we're picking the weapons of our choice. What do you... Like, there are enemies like the Agadon Hunter that are parry focused. There are tyrants that are destroying us at long range. There are armored enemies that have to have their armor broken. What are you asking for when you want enemies that have to, like, in variety that you deal with enemies? I feel like there's already a lot of variety in the way that you deal with enemies, especially on replay when you're experimenting. But like, if you're looking for a spirit, okay, maybe you can put in something that has to be killed a certain way. But I think if you go too far down that route, then you really start to piss people off. That's my feelings on it.
I would have to back that up with, I don't think this is the game to do that.
Yeah?
I think you can't really introduce so much player freedom in like what weapon you can choose and what you can use it on, and then all of a sudden introduce something like a spirit. Like, I don't want to spend the entire game being able to use, I can use the fucking Rel Spike throughout the entire thing, and you're telling me all of a sudden you're going to start throwing in enemies where I have to use one thing or another. I just don't think that works.
Especially not if the weapon swap speed is going to be as slow as it is. That's another factor. If you have to use the rocket launcher to kill something,
and it's big and cumbersome,
that would not be good.
No, absolutely not. It would suck. Cymberine sent 5 under the Mayo gift memberships, by the way.
My God, Cymberine, like we're gonna have to get you a plane ticket and come down here and buy you a drink, man. Thank you so much.
Honestly.
You can get him a plane ticket so we can spend more money on you.
Tell me, dude, DM me, tell me whenever you're online and I'll stream, okay? Okay, but I don't want to miss one. Giovanni JD with $5 says, I never could get down the pro eternal mechanics, so TDA actually gave me the crazy power fantasy on higher difficulties for the first time. You know what? I respect that. I respect that this game has a less complex input system, but still has an incredible amount of depth. I think that's cool. I don't think that every Doom game has to have the same amount of input depth or has to go even further. I think there are multiple ways of tackling things while also preserving smart design and depth. So I'm happy to hear from console players and controller players that feel like they're having a better time while I'm still having a good time on PC. I think that's great. So Giovanni, I'm happy for you.
Memes Brand also sent in a super chat for $2 asking if you'll make a brawler mode rule set for Dark Ages.
Okay, real quick, I did already go over this, but it was a couple hours ago. If you guys will remember, brawler mode for Doom Eternal came out in like August when the game came out in March. So it took me a good 4 to 5 months to even understand Eternal well enough to make a good brawler set. So it hasn't even been a month yet. Give me some more time to understand this game, and if I come up with a rule set, I'll let you know. But I'm in no rush to do so because I don't think it's something that you can rush. That's all I can say about it.
Can I just going back to the enemy question?
Yeah.
I really want to get this out of the way. Someone was saying, I don't think Eternal-like conditional enemies would work in this game, or someone saying they got carried away with the special enemies that require certain enemies to kill an Eternal. I'm really, really sorry to bring this over from Twitter. That was just simply never the case. You never were forced to use specific weapons against any enemies, even in Tag 2 where they pushed that idea so far it becomes a nuisance. It even isn't the case with things like Stone Imps, Cursed Prowlers, except they curse you, Armored Barons, Shriekers. The only enemy it's true of is Spirits, and that's Spirits change the game enough that it doesn't matter because you interact with them in so many ways using the microwave beam. You want to talk about people like to talk about creativity and they'll use the SSG for the whole game. Which I don't understand. I think Dark Ages is great because you can play it in so many ways, but right now it feels just incredibly cumbersome to swap weapons, and that feels shitty.
I think if they do just a general small universal increase to swap speeds, and then if they give us the ability to input buffer weapon swaps during
animations,
after bashes, yeah, exactly. I think that's all we need. That's all we need for it to not feel like we're being punished for wanting to use something different.
Even faster swapping. Just let me parry while I swap.
Okay, let's talk about that. Okay, here's the thing.
Do you think they should?
Here's the thing. Here's the reason why you cannot block while you're swapping. Because if you could hit a weapon swap and then what happens in a weapon swap? There's 2 stages. One, there's the put down.
Yeah, the bring down animation.
and then there's the pull out animation for the next weapon.
Yeah.
If you could block during the pull down animation, then you could instantly switch to the next weapon. Here, let me come out of the water and I'll show you guys what that would look like. All right.
No, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but for the stream, for the stream, so you guys see this, okay? So if I have a shotgun right here, right? If I could shoot this weapon and then switch to the next weapon like that, you see that there's a put down animation and then there's a pull out animation for the next weapon. If you could instantly block, now look how fast the block is. You see that? Tap, let go, tap, let go, tap, let go. If I could switch from a weapon into a block and then immediately go into the next weapon, that's shaving animation frames off of that. I think that's what they're afraid of. I think that's what they're afraid of. Is that what you would have is you would have a game that turns into a game of block swapping, where it's like hit a weapon, block, and then you have the next weapon, and that's what they don't want. And I understand them not wanting that. And so what I think they should do, I included this in my QA report. What I think they should do is I think that they should not allow the shield to come up during that animation. However, if you make contact with an enemy, the shield should auto come up if you're holding block. That way you block during weapon swap, but you cannot block swap. That I think that's the only way you can do it.
To play devil's advocate to my own point, with the de-emphasis on weapon swapping, you wonder if it's a case where it needs to become a more tactical decision to do it, so the player has to be vulnerable during that period. So that could also be a reasoning for it.
Oh, we have Kaiser in the chat, and Kaiser was a programmer at id. He says the reason why you can't swap weapons while firing is because the shield is technically built into every gun as a secondary fire. That's why the shield disappears when you swap. Exactly. All right. So that's what I'm saying. That like I don't think that you should be able to bring up the shield while switching weapons. I think that if you are pressing block during the weapon swap, if you make contact with something, the shield should automatically come up and count as a block. I don't know if that's something that they could do, but I think it is a way to make it work. But or have a universal increase to swap speeds that to where you would be hit during weapon swaps less frequently. Because look, I also see the other side of this. I also see the other argument of why shouldn't you be punished for switching weapons while there's a fucking pinky in your face? You know, like I also get that argument. So like maybe we don't need to be able to block during every weapon swap. Maybe we need to be smarter about when we're swapping weapons.
Yeah, that's what I was meaning. It was like more tactical.
But at the same time, maybe it would be nice if we have to do that. Maybe it would be nice to have a little bit of a faster swap speed, and also definitely be able to buffer weapon swaps during other animations, which is a separate issue.
Yeah, like during shield bash, melee would be nice. Maybe during coming out of a glory kill.
Yeah, Kaiser, I ignore your mistyping. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm not
love you. We love you here, man. We love Kaiser.
Exolam says weapon swapping leads to combos which would break the balance. Here's the funny thing. When you do quick swaps in this game using existing quick swapping tech, it doesn't feel right.
That's what I was trying to hit on earlier. It feels unnatural.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right. The DPS just doesn't really work like that in this game.
There's such like a strong focus on parrying and like consistent fire and stuff that when you start quick swapping, you get your flow interrupted so often that it doesn't feel good to quick swap. In my opinion.
Yeah.
Quick swapping continuously, I mean.
Yeah, no, Emerson, the Impaler rocket launcher swap works okay. It's not that you have to like feel it bad. It's just the fact that it's a very cumbersome process that doesn't feel nice.
In the damage, you can combo the rocket with Impaler and it makes a good damage. That's a question.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You can do Impaler into SS. You can do Impaler into a lot of things.
Impaler has a fast swap speed. Look, when people talk about quick swaps, they're not like people need to stop confusing swap speed with quick swaps. Because
Yes,
when people
thank
talk
you, yes.
when people talk about quick swaps, they're talking about animation cancels, and that is very different than swap.
They're talking
speed.
about FS. They're talking about FSC. They're talking about fast swap effect. They're not talking about like I'm going to use an SSG and then I'm going to use my rocket launcher and then I'm going to use a ballista, then a chain gun. No, what they're
Like
talking about is like PV into swap looping. Yeah.
Right, or like SSG into ballista, where you cancel the recovery of the SSG. Like guys, look, if I go from shotgun to plasma, here I go, shotgun, plasma. That's the swap speed. Shotgun, plasma. That's the swap speed. All right. One thing is to decrease the speed between general weapon swaps, and another thing is to be able to cancel that firing animation immediately into plasma. Those are two very different things, and I don't think you should be able to do that. Like, this is not the game for that. But if you do want to universally increase general swap speed, I think that's a conversation we can have. The canceling of firing directly into weapon swaps, I think that's what they wanted to avoid with this game, because God, I mean, guys, imagine if we could just open this game as Doom Eternal players and be like, oh, okay, well, here's my quick swap, here we go, boom, 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 and we just play the game. We wouldn't fucking learn shit about this game. And no one wants that. No one wants that.
Tyler Morad said an hour later, and they're still comparing this game to Eternal. I don't think we've ever actually compared it to Eternal. The rapidity of this fan base is almost ensure this game is DOA. 99% of Eternal players I know were looking forward to Dark Ages being different. Almost every Eternal player I know was like, if I wanted to play Eternal, I would simply play Eternal.
I would simply play Doom Eternal, exactly.
Yes, and you know what Doom Eternal players are doing? They're playing Doom Eternal. And you know what they're also doing? They're playing Dark Ages because they're having a good
They're
time.
fucking great.
Dude,
Because they're having a great time.
It's just like, like, we've just repeated history of the Doom 2016 players that were like, I just wanted more Doom 2016. Why did they do this? We have the same fucking bullshit. The same fucking bullshit from part of the Eternal fan base. And you know what? Fine. Let them sit in their own game and whatever. I'm having a great time over here, despite the flaws. I'm not saying it's perfect. I was just talking to the director of a game I'm helping with, and he was asking me about this game, and I said, you know what? If Eternal is a 9.7 for me, the Dark Ages is probably like somewhere between an 8 and an 8.5. But it's an 8 and an 8.5 that is so goddamn fun that I can ignore its flaws and focus on what makes it fun. It's like Prey. Prey 2017 is not a 10 out of 10 game. Not at all. It's one of those 8 out of 10 games that I would put hundreds of hours in over some 10 out of 10 games that I only played 3 times. It depends on what resonates with you. It depends on what's fun to replay and master.
Sorry. You're absolutely correct. Someone's username is Bald Jada Pickett Smith.
What?
I saw that. I just laughed my ass off. Was Prey 2017 an immersive sim? I don't think it was.
Yes, absolutely it is. Absolutely, it's
Was
immersive
it?
sim.
I
Totally.
haven't played it. I thought it was more FPS than immersive sim. I was playing the System Shock one.
Man, you should, Zazman. That's a must
installed.
play. That's
It's
a must
installed.
play.
It's installed. I just never launched it.
Mayo, I wanted
Yeah.
to ask, and you probably get asked this like fucking a billion times. Bioshock, is that like your speed?
I was going to ask the exact same thing.
Oh God. Okay, here's the thing. I played BioShock. I tried to play it twice, but both times that oh my God, I just fell off the map. Thank God there's no fall damage. The 2 times I tried to play it, I rented it to play it on PS3, and I think that severely impacted my enjoyment of it. I couldn't get into it. BioShock is one of those games that I would like to revisit on PC, but you know, like, God, yeah, I mean, you guys know with this YouTube channel, you know how many recommendations I get?
Yeah, a billion.
It's on the list. It's on the list. Just like Dante's Inferno is on the list, and
Oh Jesus, my mate loves that game.
everything's on the list. I would like to
Yeah.
play it. I'd like to give it another chance. I can't give you an opinion of it.
I would like to see a Bioshock series from you in the same vein as your Arkham series.
Target destroyed.
Oh
Kind of
God.
like going through.
I'd like to
playing
see you
through
rag on Infinite for 25 minutes. That'd be nice.
You know,
So
I-
you
I
want
really
so
like
you want me
to
to make multiple videos praising the series and then making one video about one that I hate and then have everyone tell me that I hate the entire series because of it? That's what you want?
pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
Right.
If you could please invite
Kaiser says, "Can you ask Horde Mode Gaming why he sounds so weird in his videos, but sounds normal here?" All right, Horde Mode, that's on you.
So, I've done shorts for I think a year straight, and doing the shorts I've accidentally locked myself into like a script reading narration voice, and it's
Right.
miserable, and I hate how it sounds. But it's like you put a script in front of me, and I can't
It's just
not
like,
read it like
no,
that.
dude, I'm outside smoking and I'm scrolling and I'm like, did you know in Doom the Dark Age? I was
Yeah,
like, oh look, it's
it
the
sounds
Doom channels. Don't get me wrong.
awful.
You have such a personable demeanor.
Yeah, you're a cool guy.
Speaking voice, you're a cool guy, but then your YouTube shorts video, I'm like this fucking
awful.
dude. It's really bad.
Like, and like, don't. I'm fully aware. It's not something that I'm like, oh, I sound what?
I
am.
No, I love
like,
you. I love you for it because I'll just be like, I'll just go to one of my friends like, did you know in Doom
yeah,
the
it's
Dark Ages?
fucking awful.
It's like number 50.
No, I make fun of it with my friends. Like I'm
Yeah.
fully aware of how like terrible it sounds. But it just it's such a struggle to get out of the script reading voice. I've been trying for some reason taking my headphones off while recording has helped with that. I
Yes,
don't know why
yeah.
but
Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm just gonna say one more thing on Bioshock 2 before we get to chat. Did you know Bioshock 1 was made on Unreal 2?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Unreal 2.
That's kind of
Crazy.
impressive.
Yeah, it's insane, isn't it?
Like, yeah, that's crazy.
Horde Mode, can I ask real quick about your scripting? So you're saying that what you oh shit, you struggle with scripting because and that makes you feel like you're reading unnaturally. Where do your scripts come from? Like how do you write them? Why do your scripts end up feeling unnatural to you to read? Why are you writing them that way in the first place?
So my short scripts are written to where as I read half of a sentence, right? I read a sentence up to a comma, there is an image on screen up to the comma, and then it switches at the comma to a different image. And
What?
then when that sentence ends and I go to another sentence, it then switches to another image. So an image is only on screen for as long as I'm reading a
Wait,
sentence, pretty
where are
much.
these images coming from?
It's like most of my shorts are going over like concept art for Dark Ages or Eternal or 2016. And
Okay,
because of the way-
wait. But you say that the images are changing, and then
Mm-hmm.
you're reading the script to go
Okay,
with
hold
the
on.
pace of the images. Who is determining the pace of the images?
me.
Okay.
So it's like, in order to get it, I have to read the script a certain way in order to give enough time to have the image on screen. So a lot of my, I don't know how to explain it properly. I have one, actually, let me see if I have one pulled up. Like, I got one I was about to record before hopping on here. Not only does Doom the Dark Ages feature several unused Slayer designs, it also includes an insane amount of vicious cancel variants of the Sentinel hero's weaponized Cyber Dragon. So in between unused Slayer designs, and it also includes, there's a comma. So from the start to that comma will be a picture of the Doom Slayer, and then from, it also includes until Cyber Dragon at the end of the sentence, it will be the second image. And I have
You already sounded different when you said that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
yeah.
That's
I'm
crazy.
telling you, like, I can't look at a script and read it normally.
But you said that when you're recording these scripts, you also have the image on screen.
No, I just have it like in mind. I just know what I'm going to do. I have to like create the scripts with the image pacing in mind.
Interesting.
Ferocious but late. So really
Okay.
quickly there, Simbarine sent a $2 super chat saying you should do a video on caramelized onions, low heat and lots of time.
Wow.
and ferocious, but
But wait,
Sorry,
whoa. But like, Cymberine, I need you to follow up. What do you want me to use the caramelized onions with?
need you
All
to
right.
follow up.
I need a follow up. What am I putting the caramelized onions on? Is it on a steak?
Philly
Is-
cheesesteak, dude.
is it on some chicken tacos? Like, follow up, and I'll answer you.
There is a character limit, so you might have to send 2 messages.
You
Yeah.
might have to send 3 actually if you really want to get the full list.
It's
of
gonna
this.
be a lot.
Is this a sex thing? Like, you got to let me know, all right, and then I'll answer your question.
Crazier, fuck, where was it? Shit. Crazier asked, Horde, can I please pay you to do the voice for promotional material of my next game? I'll do it for free.
Oh,
That's funny as fuck. I do it for free.
I was going to say there as well, also directed to you and Horde, but Ferocious but Lame has asked 3 times now, Horde mode, can you roast Mayo with that voice?
you want me? Whoa! Horde mode roasts Mayo in his video voice.
In his narration.
Nah.
All right, give me your best, man. Give me your best. All right, what do you
I
got?
feel like you should upload
I got
some shorts.
I have
Somebody
5
write a
years
roast.
of humiliation. You can pick from plenty.
Somebody in the chat write a roast and I'll read it off in the stupid fucking
Now
commentary.
okay. I might have to veto that if it comes to.
I was gonna say you should do like a cameo thing where people send you Mayo roasts of people who don't like it. You just read it out. You could do cameo and have your entire
make
clientele
so
be
much
people
money.
the people that don't like Mayo, and they'll just be like, "Oh, bro," you could be like, "Oh, it fell off harder than I don't know what something else."
If my
Horde mode. Horde mode's
audience-
good. Go ahead.
if my audience was Mayo haters, I'd be like a millionaire by now.
God. $100 Horde mode. Horde mode's talk shit about me, and he's like, fucking got a Lamborghini.
I was really hoping that you would turn around and be like, "No, man, I'm using an AI voice for the horrible game. That's not me at all. Looks left, looks right. Sweat."
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny as hell. I got a tear in my eye. I can hear it in my head, which is the worst part, but there's like no words.
Oh, Exlo Slam. Oh my god, I can't say your name. Exlo.
Exlam.
Exolam says you could probably caramelize onions in mayo, TBH. I mean, yeah, I guess you.
no.
Well, you know what? Look, mayo is actually a great way to grill bread instead of using
Please
butter.
say grilled cheese. Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah.
I've been telling people for ages to
It's
use
wonderful.
mayo when use
Instead
mayo
of
when
butter.
you're making a grilled cheese instead of butter. It's amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Try that.
Yeah, grill your bread in mayo instead of butter. Ooh, wow.
Yeah, it goes insane. I was blown away. Even better if you like mix herbs in it or something first. Like I like mix like garlic herbs and stuff in my mayo, spread it over the bread and make a grilled cheese and that. Fucking banging.
Dude, that's fucking damn.
Yeah, man.
I'll have to go try that.
Yeah, dude. Like it's 7:15 in the morning here, and I'm half considering a grilled cheese.
Ooh, what's the? I can't pronounce his name. Cymberine, the
Yes.
fellow that's been donating like $1 billion fucking.
Yeah, he sent like
Yeah.
$70 to me tonight or
Yeah,
something.
he gave me a roast. He didn't pay for it, but that's okay.
God.
We'll let that one slide.
Hold on. I'm screening this first. All right.
We'll get lubricated.
Okay, sure. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, but make sure you say who you're talking about.
Okay, hold on. You might want to turn me down on Discord for a moment.
Turn me down. No, I'm pausing the game so everyone can hear.
All right. Hold on. Let me read it through first.
This is a
Thanks for
disaster.
I know we still do it. Oh,
The stream is a fucking mess. Abel, are you still here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Abel's still
fine.
here. Okay.
All right, are we ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Go on.
Almost.
Make it like a news flash, like a Mayo's exposed by this.
All right, this one goes out to Mayo. I know he's going through a tough time, but one time he accused me of being the imposter in Among Us when I clearly wasn't.
Oh my god, that is the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god. You know, this entire time, you were in horde mode gaming until right there. That is so...
Do you need me to repeat it and put, like, Mayo somewhere in there?
Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know Mayo.
Just instead of he, just say Mayo.
Yeah,
Alright.
there you go.
Alright.
Yeah.
I know he's going through a tough time, but one time Mayo accused me of being the imposter in Among Us when I clearly wasn't. I hope that satisfies.
Oh my god.
I hope that satisfies.
I'm gonna go downstairs at some point and have a smoke, and I'm gonna scroll through my shorts and we're gonna horde mode gaming, but I'm gonna be like, oh my god.
It was delivered in such a way to where, like, I don't know if you're upset by this or not. Like, is this a bad thing?
Captain Crispy asks the best question. Why can't he do it on command?
Dude,
Like, can you do it on command?
Oh my
the
lord.
superpower. I was born with this gift.
Always gotta kick
It's
this
like-
barrel over to them.
It's like asking if British people don't do the accent when they're home alone or something like that, you know?
It's all performative. Like,
Oh,
you
that's
actually, you really say herb. You never actually, you only say herb when people are listening.
Wait. Did I?
Hold on. We got a Small Fry says, when are we getting another Mayo Movie Club? I took a break from Mayo Movie Club so that I could do those multi-hour Twilight Zone videos. Dude, they're great. I'm really proud of them. But so consider those a full year of Mayo Movie Club content. But I now that they're done, now there's no more Twilight Zone coming. I'll do another Mayo Movie Club pretty soon. Simbarian again, $5. Thank you. He said,
I can read
wait,
it.
is it? Yeah. No. Abel, this is you.
What? Simbarin?
Yeah.
Yeah, what a great stream. We love Mayo. He really makes every stream exciting. $5 have been deposited into your account. Delete this part of the message. I'm so sorry. I just told him.
That was pretty good. Abel, thank you.
You're welcome, man.
You like horror movies, don't you, Mayo?
Fucking love horror movies.
Did you
They're
ever
the
watch
hardest
a movie?
movies to make?
Did you ever watch a movie called Splinter?
Splinter?
It's a movie I watched when I was a lot younger, but I remember enjoying it a lot. I'm not sure if it held up. But it's about these two crackheads who get stuck. That's probably it. But they get stuck in a gas station with like this weird alien monster that just
Okay.
like splinters its body around to like sneak around and like hide in vents and stuff. Give it a watch. I think it's from like
Yeah, I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna see if I can find it. But yeah, thank you.
You can
I always
probably find
appreciate
it
a
on
good recommendation.
it's just 2008, and you can find it on Shudder. Is that the streaming service for horror
Yeah,
movies?
that's the one.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen Stuck with Mina Savari?
No. I
Mina
watched
Sav-
Smile 2 recently.
Mina Savari plays like a nurse at a hospice center or something like that. Like, she's really nice, takes care of old dying people. She gets a promotion, and she's a really nice person. She goes out to celebrate. She calls a drug dealer she knows, and they take a bunch of drugs and have a party night. And then she's driving home, and she accidentally runs over a homeless man. And she's so fucked up on drugs and scared that she drives home. And now she's got this dying homeless man stuck through the front window of her car, dying in her garage, and she doesn't know what to do, because if she calls the cops, her life is over. And that's the whole movie. The whole
That's
movie.
absolutely terrifying.
It's
That is-
one of those terrifying moral decision kind of movies. And it's so good. You guys gotta watch it. Watch Stuck. It's really good.
Kaiser Will, whatever.
Kaiser.
You'll get there eventually.
No one cares. No one cares about Kaiser and how you say his name. He doesn't care.
$5 and said, "Let me in."
He said
What?
he's paying for his golden ticket for $5.
Wait, what did Kaiser say? Hold on. Kaiser says
He was-
$5, and he says, "Let me in."
Let
Oh
me-
wait, let you in the chat? Oh, okay.
I clicked.
Hold on. Kaiser. This is a pay to play stream.
It's $5 for Kaiser. It's
All right.
however
So-
much the other guy's willing to donate.
Yeah, let's see. Like, let's say from here on, $250, and you can join the Mayo stream.
That's a reasonable price.
You know, it's high, but it's not crazy.
Yeah, right. No, it's one of those like you get like early access if you pay $350.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
totally fair. It's totally fair.
yeah.
Pay to
Yeah,
talk.
100%.
Pay to talk. Pay to talk.
Every word comes to 50-cent premium.
Yeah. Yeah.
We revert to caveman noises just to get points across.
Well, I mean, I sent Kaiser the invite. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, he's in here. He should be able to join now.
Damn it.
I will be
Just
popping out here in like 12 minutes or so. But
Okay.
I've really got to head out soonish because
Fucking zombie is still alive.
it is 7:20 in the morning for me.
I didn't send
Yeah.
the invite. Yes, Kaiser.
Yeah, me too.
I did.
We made a group call.
Kaiser, you are in the group call right now.
Yeah.
Are you
where?
dumb? Are you
What?
dumb? Like, what's going on, man?
He was there.
He's
He's
right
left.
here. He's in the chat. Hold on. Ferocious but lame says, "Oh, Ferocious but lame has another roast for me." I mean,
For horde mode, I think.
Do you want to take it?
let's see.
That looks-
I'm here today to present.
is good, this is good.
Yeah, I can read that one. Hey, I want you to know, I've been sitting like, what do you call it? Fucking crisscross applesauce. I don't know. In my chair, I have to
Yeah.
like, I straighten my posture. I sit on my ass. I scoot my chair out and I sit on the edge and like distance myself from the microphone when I go into like horde mode gaming recording
Okay.
mode.
I mean, crisscross applesauce is how I call it.
All right, I'm gonna read it.
All right, go for it.
I am here today to present. Fuck. I am here today to. I am here today to present very unsettling news regarding Under the Mayo. Please brace yourselves because this indeed. What is this writing, man? Please
Nate,
brace
you're
yourselves
just
for
making
this
shit up.
Because this indeed disturbing. Under the Mayo was seen enjoying Arkham Tank sections.
It hits the hardest at the end of your words. It's
I know
the
it is.
craziest thing.
I don't
It's-
know why either.
Yeah, it's like a tuning fork.
I'd love to have like someone who really studies voice tell me like what the deal with some of this is.
Yeah. One sec, let me see. Oh my lord, that's so funny.
I'm glad you guys find it amusing.
it's because you know when I recorded scripts for my videos, I haven't done many of them, and I'd like to do more. But when I recorded them for mine, I usually try to keep it really like audible, so I sound really American. But then there's the odd word where I sound insufferably Irish on, and I'm told it's the worst ones. Things like, if I were to say 30, I have to try really hard to say.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I have to try really hard to say 30.
What the hell is
Too...
what the hell is turkey?
Yeah, right. See, it's the worst. I don't even know. Because it sounds like I'm just saying. It just sounds like I'm saying 30. It's 33. 33.
30.
Oh, Mayo, you added his old account. I'll get his new one. I'll get
What?
his new one. I'll get his new one. I got him.
Oh, you got him? Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Kaiser has like 3
Austin is back
Discord
the
IDs.
he's back in the chat. The
This is under the
chat.
same goddamn name. How am I supposed to know? I'm only half a bottle. Wait, I'm only half a. Hold on, how do you say it? I'm only half a bottle of whiskey into this. No. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, forget. Ignore me.
I think that's Mayo went from being deeply coherent to deeply incoherent.
It's just you know, it's just like walking off the cliff, man. It's just straight trajectory down.
You hit that moment in the bell curve where you're like
might wanna-
functional, but fuck. Now you're
You
just
wanna
like.
pop open Discord and turn Kaiser up?
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Wait, one more time. I just turned your mic up, Kaiser. Repeat that.
How do you like this high-skilled, you know, turret sequence, dude?
I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the turret sequences.
What are
Boring.
you? How do you not like turret sequences? They're a perfect fit for a Doom game, and I worked so hard on this one.
Well,
I am very deeply offended by that.
hey, you know what, Kaiser? Can I tell you what would make me happier with the turret sequences? No joke. I'm not gonna say that they shouldn't be there. You know what would make me happier is if the Titan was not programmed to die at a certain point, because if you start focusing your bolt charges on him right away, he'll die in 5 bolt charges. But if you wait and you shoot all the guys on the beach and then wait to shoot him, he dies in 3. Which means that he should die in 3 if I focus on him early, and I should be able to pass it faster if I'm playing it well. That would make it. Yeah.
The turret sequences, and to some extent the Dragon and the Atlan as well, are kind of like these key jingling moments where we just the idea is that we just have to keep you entertained for, you know, the duration of the sequence to break up Slayer combat.
Yeah.
It was in the script, you know, so
Yeah, I get it.
I tried my best to make it interesting. That's what those like exploding Hell Knights are.
Yeah.
I hope you noticed they don't exist fucking anywhere else in the game. That's
Right.
not my fault.
They're
I'll make that
turret thing. They're turret sequence enemies. Like I said, like if there was a way to pass the turret sequences faster because I'm playing them better, I would mind them much less.
I would have loved some skill expression.
Yeah,
but he's
but
like,
there's nothing I can
like
do.
The fourth fucking playable character, and that's 3 more already than the previous id games. So
Yeah.
you know, to say that the turret was a bit tight would be an understatement.
Because here, like the mech sections have grown on me because I've discovered ways to play them faster and more efficient and a little more expressive, especially since the change to the charges.
Dodge canceling.
Dodge canceling, the charge combos, and I've even discovered a way to preserve a full charge if you do a palm strike during an enemy attack and you activate a parry. You're able to preserve the entire charge. It's a weird bit of tech that I don't know exactly how to replicate perfectly, so I haven't published it, but you can actually use a full charge and keep a full charge after the attack. There's stuff you can do in the mech sections to make them more interesting, but there's nothing you can do in the turret sections. You just have to wait.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, by the way, I see Allstin in the chat. I can pretty much ask anything. I can answer pretty much anything until ZeniMax comes after me, you know? So just ask away, I guess. If I answer it,
Until ZeniMax comes.
Well, I'm not trying to make this like a Doom exposed thing, right?
You're
But
good. You're
if
good,
you can
man.
provide some context, like, cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to do that.
You're not under any kind of NDA or anything, are you? Since
No, of course, there's like a lingering NDA from any work I do, like I did under
Sure.
ZeniMax, but like I can answer, you know, like people post on LinkedIn all the time, like with the work they did for the game. It's not like a crime.
Yeah, of course. No, of course.
That's like perfect fucking question, and I forgot it immediately, dude.
Oh, you're good, man. The dragon stuff, the Atlan stuff, I think they just really needed a bit more time in the oven and some more combat variety, you know, like enemy types or whatnot.
There we go. In the Death Direct and stuff, there was like a fireball on the dragon HUD. Was that just for show, or was that like actually?
Oh
considered?
no, that's what I mean, dude. That's what I mean. Like there's how do I say this? There's a lot of things that, you know, just didn't work out. What Hugo
sure.
said, they tried it. It didn't work. He said so himself, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
I would have loved though for the dragon to breathe fire, like an active gameplay. It sounds so fucking cool. Like you have a dragon, you want it to breathe fire. I think it should be able to. That's just me.
and
It's more of like a jet.
here's one thing. The game's going to be updated over the course of at least a year, probably. So who knows what's going to be added to stuff, what they can further develop. Like, I think back to my time with Turbo Overkill. I got brought in on Turbo Overkill around mid 2022. The game came out in 2023. And one of the things that I was able to add to that game that I take credit for is that the flying sections, if you guys know Turbo Overkill, there's two parts in the game.
I thought that was so fucking cool.
There's two parts in the game where you actually get in a flying car and you have a machine gun that can target enemies. And I suggested that car should also have an alt-fire missile mode. And that's why that car has an alt-fire missile mode now. Because it just gives you a little something more to do with your attack variety. And it makes it a little more fun. And so, and that came later in development. So, I mean, who knows what might be added to the dragon sections or the mech sections as they take player feedback and whatever. I think an alt-fire mode for the dragon, or like you said, fire, something like that, could, spice things up a little bit. Who knows?
Question, not for just a general question. Do you think they would do that? Do like a full second alt fire for the dragon after launch?
Yeah, absolutely. I think anything's on the table that's not too extreme.
Yeah, fair enough.
I just got totally lost. Where am I going? Okay,
There's
sorry.
There's a few additions for like the Atlan and Dragon that I would love to see revised with a bit more time and getting into the game without now that time constraints aren't a thing.
Yeah. Who knows what's going on? Who fucking knows what's being worked on right now?
That's for
I'm
sure.
sure
Man.
a fucking lot is being
There's
worked on.
a lot. If there's anything that has shown me from the most latest thing, is that one of my favorite iterations of Quake has always been the more Lovecraftian influence from 1, and their rendition of the Cosmic Realm was by far the standout part of Dark Ages. It just makes me really confident that they could pursue something like that. But I'm certain that they'll continue. Oh, sorry about that. This is the arm.
No, Cosmic Realm is fucking great. The level designers for Cosmic, Scott Kuhen and Aaron Langston, both master classes in their art form, did a killer job for both of those maps. In fact, for Cosmic Realm 1, I had made some blockouts that served as some general inspiration for the main part of it. When you do blockouts, generally it gets ripped apart and torn into 50 new things once art touches it. But there's a few places of the game where I like to say that some of my DNA still lives, and the Cosmic A specifically is one of them. I was gonna do the combat for that before I went to AI.
That's fucking awesome.
I was gonna say, Horde mode, there is a super chat if you want to try reading that.
Do I want to? That's a fucking lootly money. $10. That is $10 well spent.
Thank you so much.
From
How many times can I say thank you, guys?
Yeah, from Stimberine again.
As long as Kaiser doesn't mind the ear blast.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay.
Pardon? Oh, are you gonna do a funny voice? No, I love it. I just wanted to know what the deal was, because you just sound completely normal here. So
yeah, I know.
I was fully expecting you to gaslight me and never explain and just talk no. What are you talking about? I sound completely normal.
Yeah, no, I'm just fucking stuck.
I'm not even joking. We joked about the voice a few times in meetings and stuff, because while the trailers were dropping, you would drop your shorts, and then because I was consuming everything that any DoomTuber was putting out, I would just, the first thing to show up would be the short. And I'm just why are you? I know you don't sound like that. Why are you?
The first time I heard Horde mode in a VC, I really hoped he would sound exactly like that. I don't know why. I just really hoped that he would. It would have been great.
Yeah, I hope you don't take offense to me joking about this.
No, absolutely not. It is genuinely, it's fucking horrible. I hate listening to it. Editing my videos is a chore.
You should just randomly, completely. We should get around to Stimberine super chat at some stage. But I was gonna say, at one stage in your shorts, you should just drop it, and instead of being I thought
about doing an April Fool's video where I talk normal.
Instead of being instead of being like, oh, this was a canceled demon from this thing, you'd be like, this is some fucking guy from this.
Dude, this fucking
place.
asshole was pulled from the game. I don't know shit about it. It just
We
looks
pulled this
cool.
dumb dickhead from the enemy files. We don't know what
Fuck
he
this
does.
guy, by the way. Go to
Hey,
hell.
I just noticed this, but like when you falter a Mancubus, how it takes a second for like his flamethrowers to turn off after you falter him, shit like that. Like there's new FX implementation this time around, completely new system. So just getting stuff like his flamethrowers to shut off when you falter him was such a big fucking deal, and it took so long to get working. You'd
it's
be
a little
surprised. Yeah, you'd be surprised, man, how long it takes to get simple shit like that.
You know,
I know.
you said... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I didn't take them like 3 weeks or something like that to get the note drop on the opening of 2016. For the
I
Hugo
was
was
not involved in any of that. But
no, I know, but it harkens back to that those small details that are
Yeah.
seemingly
How-
impossible
How
to
like
do
how
take
like this
so
how like
much
the
effort.
most simple thing that could appear to the rest of us could turn out to be something that takes weeks for someone to get.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Fun fact: the Mancubus's flamethrowers in Dark Ages is actually like I want to say at 1.5 times bigger than Eternal, and the leader version is 2 times bigger. I wonder if that got snuck into the final product. But the leader and possibly Enforcer Mancubus has even bigger flamethrowers.
Enforcer Mancubus have larger flamethrowers.
They might, if that snuck in, yeah. But it was like a simple bool check to change the size.
Okay,
But I know for a
okay.
fact leaders have them. I'm sure leaders and enforcers were like at one point like one thing.
That's crazy.
This is just out of like pure curiosity. Do other people like in the like id Software people do they know about like the voice and like listen to it and stuff that you know of? Is that like
Yeah. Yes.
Horde mode, it's okay. It's okay.
Over for you, bro.
I'm really sorry, but everyone knows you for the voice.
fuck? The bitch.
You're just kidding me.
Damn it.
So funny.
Dude, wait, listen.
It's
If
like
you
so
ever-
endearing. It's so endearing though. It's so endearing because
Is-
hearing you talk normally after the fact, it's just so funny.
I fucking dude, I talk with you in your shorts because I love it so much.
Dude, I'm fucking begging you. Next time you get in a meeting, be like, guys, that stupid fucking asshole on YouTube, he doesn't talk like that.
If I'm ever in a meeting again, you know, I'll be sure to say that.
I'm sure that's at the top of your list.
Oh, that's so goddamn funny
I'll
though.
put it up there, you know.
I cannot wait to see your next short. I cannot wait to see your next short, knowing it
I'm
was
gonna-
made under the
gonna
pretense
be-
of knowledge.
Saying that short with my tail between my legs.
I want one of those.
Be
I want one of
fucking
those donated comments to literally be your next short about me,
Oh,
calling
Jesus
you out
Christ.
for your Among Us fraud, forgeries.
Are you starting to read Symbarines? Looking
Oh,
at
shit.
an AI-generated picture of Hugo
God
Martin,
damn it.
but he is like wearing a Santa hat or something.
Alright, I can fucking, let me, hold on. Alright, let me get my chair position or whatever. $10, fuck you, man. Where's my $10?
I'm waiting for that $250 donation comment so someone
I
can
better
join
get
the
every
chat.
penny of that. Known for the voice, fuck me.
Oh man.
Alright. Looking at an AI generated picture of Hugo Martin, but he is like wearing a Santa hat or something, and also my body is filled with plastic waste. Incredible to know that we got a new Doom game. Dude. Oh god.
They should just take you to do like all of the trailer videos instead.
Dude,
of
you
Hugo.
could be like the new Vega.
I don't
And
I
instead
would-
of, like, the 15,
I would
like,
love it.
instead of the
Yeah.
15 miscellaneous like Slayer suit voice lines, it's just you for all of them.
Vega mode gaming.
Yeah,
Listen, if anyone wants to mod that in, I would be fully down to like re-record some of the fucking suit voices in my stupid
That
ass
is totally doable for Eternal with it Studio. You can do that.
Dude, I'd totally fucking do it.
Oh my god, man, that's so good.
Everyone wants me to say. Now everyone's asking me to say shit. I'll
Make
say that.
a cameo where you.
I
where-
could.
this sounds like so good. I would.
I
Do it.
know.
Dude, Horde
that-
mode, you can make a quick buck if you open a cameo for like a month. I think you could make a buck, man.
I think I gotta like first establish that I don't sound like that naturally, and then people would start paying for it. They're like, oh,
You
shit.
need to never
fucking-
speak in your normal voice ever again.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
you now. Like, you need to erase anything, whatever you're. Like, you need to erase whoever you were.
I just got a $2 donation for me to say something. I'm making Mayo money over here.
Oh, right. That's right.
All right, here we go. Let me get a drink.
What if this is the fake voice? Says Allstin.
That's a good theory. All right, hold on. All right.
I'm kind of excited to see you play the Atlan section actually. So I worked on the combat for
I just
this
paused
first ever
the game.
Atlan section. Pardon?
I paused the game and then I died.
Oh, I'm lagging behind in your stream. That sucks. I'm excited.
I'll just load it up from my nightmare save. It's fine. If you want me to go through that, I'll do that.
I took this section over from Adam Bideau, who left for another job or like whatever mid development. So he worked on like a super early version of Abeth.
Okay.
I don't know what it's called now, but it's Abeth. And so I took over from him and did like a fair bit like of all the checkpoints and scripting and whatnot in this first Allen section. And then it got later on in development, it got passed on to I want to say Mr. Ryan Moncrief, who is a super cool developer. Him and all the guys from SMU are really fucking awesome. They did a great job on this. You know, I actually really like the Atlan, for what it's worth. I've seen people criticize the Atlan, but I think there's just something so simple to punching the shit out of giant kaijus. My only criticism is that like it wasn't melee or bust with like the enemy variety. I would have loved to see like more ranged options that you have to deal with. You know.
I'm in the same boat. Why don't people see that it's just cool mech shit? You're just fucking 8,000 feet tall and you're beating the shit out of everything. Like, that's fucking awesome. And you do it for 15 minutes. That's not enough to complain about. At least not in my opinion.
It's not so much that it's worth complaining about. Is they're fun enough in their own right, but after the core gameplay and how much fun it can be, it's just not fun enough to replace it. It's fun. It's fun to just like just beat the shit out of things, you know. That's good fun, and I've caught myself enjoying it a lot. But
What's
sorry,
so
go
cool
on.
about, like, the spectacle is just so good. The entire destruction team did a great job here.
Yeah.
And, yeah, Ava, who was the designer for like the kaijus, the AI did an excellent job of giving them like Ava did great. You know, with one AI type, you really have to draw out how much they can do to get the most use out of him. Like I don't know if you've noticed, but like that surf, or we call them surfs, but they're titans. You know, those titans, the one with the weird cyclops eye, and even Mecha Cthulhu to some extent are like all the same guy.
Yeah.
So you just had to get a lot of like runway out of this one enemy type.
I think it works. For the most part.
For what it is, I think it works. It works pretty well.
Just
Well, the mech sections have grown on me in a way that the dragon sections haven't.
yeah.
Yeah. So my biggest gripe, I was the designer for the longest time up until well, but I was working on all of the dragon AI basically. And so it really sucks to see the final product where it's kind of like dodge, shoot, dodge, shoot, dodge, shoot. I commented this in Rytro's stream, but like I think it really could have benefited from just more puzzles to solve rather than just when do I press dodge and when do I press lock on.
Just two things there really quickly. Lightwing says the Spire of Nerathul chapter is a slog, and we still have to get Horde mode to read out that last super chat, but that's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because my lungs still recover from the last time, so I'm all right. We put a bit of a delay on it. The Spire of Nurthul is one of my favorite levels in the game, and that's a dragon level.
Well, it has dragon sections.
It has dragon
but it's not a
sections.
dragon level.
Yeah. It's one of my
And
favorite levels.
Yeah,
in
and
the game.
that's what I don't mind the dragon. That's why I don't
Yeah.
really like the first dragon level, because it is the dragon level. And I feel like it goes on too long. But when the dragon appears in other missions, I don't mind it as much, at least on replay. Guys, something's wrong with my browser. I'm not able to see chat at all. I can't load YouTube for some reason. It's just completely fucked. If it comes back, I'll let you know. But the rest of the guys on the call, you're in charge of the chat, because I can't see shit.
Oh, I can read chat.
Oh, that's because it's Tuesday today. Steam resets the servers.
What?
No, that's not true. Sorry.
I can answer that question right now. Why no fast travel? Have you seen the size of Dark Ages levels, man? Okay, so so thankfully the Foundry video like went into a lot of the engine stuff. So I'm not spilling the beans here by saying this. But like sector streaming is something new. It's like how Unreal does level streaming. Like multiple different levels are being hidden and revealed at all times, rather than in Eternal where it was all in one level, but it was done via like viz layers, which is something similar, but it's different. Anyway, point being, getting fast travel to work with that new setup, and with the new how checkpoints are done, and with logic, which is all like fairly new to Dark Ages, fucking impossible. And the QA workload to get that like working is like a whole dev cycle in itself. So like I really don't think Dark Ages would have been able to ship when it did. You know, if we went and did fast travel, if like a QL patch, fucking awesome. But just it just wasn't gonna work.
Okay.
I think not necessarily balancing. I don't think that's the right word, but it's not like you're not really supposed to fast travel. Like they tell you where the point of no return is, and they're like, you know, hey, go get all the secrets and do all that shit now, or else you gotta replay the level. And I think that's fair.
That's kind of a band-aid though to solve that problem.
Yeah, that's a
Like,
big band-aid for it.
Yeah, I mean that's fair, but I think I personally
Even with
I like
some of the even with some of the point of no return places, 2016 did this too, and it sucked as well. And obviously I can't backseat game dev, but I was going to say that there are even some areas in levels where it doesn't tell you explicitly that you won't be able to go backwards, that still have secrets that you will end up missing.
Yeah, I love Forge so much. Tom Perryman did the combat for this map. It is
This
so
one?
good. I remember playing Forge in development and playing the first part of Forge, the forest section. I remember playing through this, and specifically like the Revenant introduction. I'm like, oh man, this is where the combat was really starting to click.
I like
feel like
this
that's
level
like-
a lot.
In my
Ancestral
opinion,
Forge, I think, is great.
in my opinion, Forge is like the Doom Hunter base of this game, where like everything really starts to click
Yeah,
together.
I was saying something similar earlier. I think it's like after Siege Part 2, this game really clicks hard. I've played through the game 3 full times, someone said in chat, and I can't tell you the names of levels like you guys can. Dude, I didn't know I knew the names of levels until just now.
I had a
You started
question
from a checkpoint in Forge, right, Mayo? You didn't start from the beginning. I'm wondering if they split this.
I
map.
just started from the beginning of Ancestral Forge.
Oh, so they split up the forest and the Forge itself into 2 separate maps.
Yes, absolutely. Yes,
Okay.
they did. Though they were originally one map.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that!
Dude, okay. Same goes for the Atlan, for Holy City, like anything that has a part 2, except for like Cosmic, I think.
I mean, it doesn't say this is part 2. It just says that it's the Ancestral Forge and Abyssal Forest.
Ah. Yeah, I don't have anything witty for that.
Okay.
Handy out.
Alright, I gotta read off this $2 super chat, and then I got a question for.
Oh yeah, true.
Alright, fuck.
I was looking forward to this.
You ready, Zazman?
Yeah, I was looking forward to this because it was a weird one.
Hold on.
Okay, guys, I have to go because I have an appointment with my dentist tomorrow, so I need to
Okay.
rest a little bit. And
Abel,
it was
thank you for
super fun
joining
to
us.
talk with you. Huh? It was
Yeah,
super
absolutely.
fun. Hope to see you guys soon.
See you later, man. Tell your dentist I love him.
See you later.
Have a good one, man. Nice meeting you.
Bye,
It was
Bill.
nice chatting with you,
Later,
Abels.
guys.
It was nice meeting the man behind the legend, dude. Take it easy.
Yeah,
The
don't worry
legend.
about that.
He is the real Under the Mayo.
He will
Yeah, this whole
return.
time.
Abel
You never
is
know.
Abel
You
is
never
under
know.
the Mayo.
For his presence is eternal. Alright, sure, we'll let you go, dude. I hate that guy. No, I'm kidding, sorry. No, it was nice meeting him. He's like a great chap. Anyways, go on, Horde.
Abel's a
Kaiju-
fucking
Kaiju has a
champion, man.
great-
He's great.
Kaiju has a fucking great question in the level. Do you know all the enemies when you do the level design? Dude, okay, so you know this more if you worked on like any AAA game. But like, I think one of the devs said, like Hugo probably said this like at some point in an interview.
Weird.
Everything sucks until it doesn't, and that's usually super late in development. That includes like enemies. So half of being a combat and level designer is being able to plan ahead for when shit works.
Yes.
Yeah, you'd be surprised of like how many enemies. Like the fucking Nightmare Imp, dude. I wrote the spec for that. Wasn't sure if it was gonna get in, and like miraculously it got in. But like I have no clue.
One of the best enemies in the game, by the way.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I wanted really hard to reference Doom 64 because I fucking love Doom 64.
Hold on. I completely zoned out for half a fucking second reading chat. Or you said, did you do the Nightmare Imp?
Yeah. So
My fucking
I wrote the
goat.
spec for the Nightmare Imp. I worked on I want to say at least half of the AI roster for this game. So like it's a very iterative process, and you're constantly passing stuff back and forth between different developers depending on workloads. But I can confidently say that like my DNA is my fluids are on at least half of the roster.
I fucking love the Nightmare Imp. That's like,
Yes.
was like on my I don't know, I would say top 2 demons. One demon I really wanted to see was the cover art guy from Classic Doom. Didn't make it, but Classic Imp.
Oh no, I don't think that's ever gonna make it here.
Oh, you don't think so?
No, that's cover art, man. Like referencing the classic games AI, like totally on board, but I don't think cover art fits that quota because there's nothing.
We need
It makes an appearance throughout like all of the Sentinel Codex entries in Eternal, so I figured they would be like might bring that back.
I think that's just a flavor text thing. Like a funny little reference, but not an actual gameplay feature.
Now they gotta get that guy in here.
If they
looks
do,
fucking...
that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
we need the fire extinguisher sections from Doom RPG back.
I worked on the specs for the leader demons and the enforcers as well. Those went through so many different name changes that I have trouble remembering. Like, okay, so that's an enforcer right there. That's an enforcer shield soldier. I love those guys. Like one little shield guy can summon like 4 Hell Knights and maintain them.
I really like the enforcer and the leader system.
Yeah, no, they're really cool. Being like I said before, being able to squeeze as much as you can, out of the AI that you have, really great benefit of those systems.
One thing
V does says hello, Mayo.
I'm sorry, I can't see the browser. I can't fucking see shit. I'm reloading the page, and I can't see my video. I can't see my chat. So I apologize to everybody that I can't see anything you say.
I thought I'd let you know anyways since your chat isn't working.
Hello everyone who says hello. It's me, Under the Mayo.
I'm gonna read the super chat. I gotta do that really quick because I've been putting it off.
What's the super chat?
It was from ages ago.
It's ball sack duration test time.
You know what I just realized? You know what I just realized? You sound like Dial Red.
Oh fuck.
I just realized.
You're like that one harp lady. That gets a ton of viewers in Goth Egg. You sound just like Nile Red. for sure.
I'll
Yeah,
take
now
that
red.
as a great compliment.
You know, oh my god, that's been so funny. I wouldn't know if American would hate me saying this or not, but he kind of looks like Nile Red. So if we combined you and American, we would just have Nile Red.
I guess him and I have to have a baby now.
Yeah, it seems that way.
I have a picture with Merca. I don't think he looks like Nile Red at all. Hold on.
The brief moment I saw him, he looked like
He does
Nile
not.
Red.
He does not.
Does he
at
not?
all. No.
Does he not actually?
No, not at all.
Oh,
No,
okay. Oh, okay. Just because he turned on his video and TO'd his VC, you know? It's like,
No,
bro.
No. I met him at QuakeCon. He looks nothing.
Yeah,
like
yeah. Oh, okay.
I
Fair
wanted to
enough, fair
ask, is it Kaiser? How do you say it?
Just call me Dylan, dude.
Dylan, dude. I like that.
It's like Kaiser Soze from The Usual Suspects.
Oh, of course. I don't know what that is, man. I'm so sorry.
You never seen The Usual
But
Suspects?
If it's hard to pronounce, just call me by my real name. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Awesome. Do you actually know like the design decision behind the little toys, the collectible toys, making them look like Eternals instead of doing something like
Dude. Okay. Do you want to know the real answer?
yeah,
Do you really want to know?
of course.
You really want to know?
Is it money?
Yes.
Ah, damn it.
One more switch.
I don't know what you expected, dude.
Well, I was hoping for like well, okay.
No, you see, there's a very complex lore reason why there are toys in the Doom universe. Absolutely.
No. I meant like with them recently saying there's no numbskulls in development right now. That struck me as like, okay, maybe it wasn't for money if they're not like immediately jumping on doing like the collectibles hardcore and stuff.
I would
Okay,
love Dark Ages collectibles, but there are none.
Dude. The Chinese factory is spinning up as we speak. I swear to God, half the Doom franchise's revenue comes from merchandise sales.
Okay, fair enough.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's like Pokemon, man. Like the games sell well, but the merch is where the real money is.
Well, it's like you're a rock band. Like you don't make any money from your album sales, but you make all your money with T-shirts when you're on tour.
And just to be clear, I am not an official representative or anything. This is all personal opinion. So like, don't make a video like.
No, I
Like,
won't.
none-
I
none
just
of-
fucking
listen,
murdered this Agathon Hunter. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jesus, that guy got screwed up.
Chinese factory is currently up and spinning their wheels to make Dark Ages merch.
No, hold on. Let me write that down so I can read it in the voice. I fucking swear I can't do the voice if I don't have it written down.
That was incredibly clean.
That was super good
Agathon,
with that fucking shock apply during the in between his melee attack. Woo!
Yep.
That was super
Very
good.
nice.
Thank you. I'll show you the room that ended 2 of my Ultra Nightmare runs.
Nope, I cannot.
All right, hold on. The Chinese factory is currently spinning up new Doom the Dark Ages collectible toys.
Oh my
Can you say the same thing but start it with according to an id Software insider?
I don't want to do that to him. I don't want to do that to him, man.
Matt Booty, the official head of Xbox, will be at my door.
For what?
He will come to collect his peanut butter. You wouldn't get it. It's an inside joke.
Oh.
No, no. You know what? I can say this. It's on news articles. That's what he told Arcane. You know, when they needed the peanut butter.
Oh. I don't get it.
I think
Okay. So here, let me give you this excellent walkthrough. Video games are like toast, you see, and money is peanut butter. So to make a nice, delicious sandwich, you need enough peanut butter to go on the slice of bread. And Redfall sucked.
It did. You know, that's true.
Allstin wants to know if you ever worked with Chris Quintero.
Who?
Chris?
Hold on. Let me check LinkedIn really quick. I might know him. Hold on.
Hold on, Chris Quintero. That name sounds familiar to me.
If you know him, that Who was just like super rough.
Well, it's a big studio.
That's okay. That's fair.
Oh,
You got me there.
Chris. Yeah. No. Okay. Chris is fucking awesome. I love that guy.
Yeah, actually,
Wish list high fructose on Steam.
I was just about to say that he sent me high fructose last month, and I played it. And I talked to him about it.
I need to hit him up. I really want to play that game. I've been following him very closely. High fructose looks fucking awesome. His work looks really cool. I've been following him for a while now. So I think he was an animator. So like if I worked with him is probably a bit of an overstatement considering like the different departments. But he probably did a lot of like pre-pro work on Dark Ages. So like to answer your question, like no question mark.
There you go, Austin.
A lot of people were asking you, Kaiser, if you knew anything about, probably not, and if you did, I'd imagine it's something that you can't discuss, is variants of enemies like the Cosmic Pain Elemental or some potential aspect like that. Basically asking where those enemies went.
I really feel bad. I don't want to hog up your stream answering questions. I just kind of wanted to hang out. No.
Yeah, fair.
I can't answer that now.
You guys, like Kaiser, answer at your own discretion. I'm just playing, and I've had enough to drink to where you guys can just talk.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
As long as you don't look.
I think after this level, I think I'm gonna call it.
That's probably
I
best.
think. Yeah,
Before we end up getting Kaiser in some trouble.
No,
I
mean
think
that's besides the point. Kaiser can talk about what he wants to.
I'm sure id Software would disagree.
Well, I mean, within your own discretion.
yeah, I was gonna say.
I haven't said anything that can't like just be found by like looking through the game's files.
That's
Right.
fair.
Mayo, you went over that edge of being, I'm kind of tipsy too. I am.
Yeah.
Fucked
That's
really
kind of how I
quickly.
am, man. I have this
Yeah.
I have this tolerance where I can be like, man,
Functional up
I'm
until a certain
2/3 of a bottle of whiskey and I'm good, and then I take that one shot.
One
and I'm like,
egg.
oh man, I
Yeah.
think I'm done.
yeah. Oh, you see,
I can't speak to whatever they're gonna do in the DLC. People keep asking me questions about like DLC or whatever. Like I mean,
Right?
I
Of course.
I wrote cool stuff on paper. If that gets used, cool. It probably not, but like I don't know. Who knows? It could go anywhere really.
It's a big no-no.
God, I love
From
this
just talking
cycle.
about it.
Like yeah, just to be clear, I've been very careful with my words so far. Like I've been shitting around and whatnot, but I haven't said anything that can't just be revealed by decrypting the game. You know.
Oh my
Luckily,
God.
people got that figured out really quickly.
Jesus, yeah, that health damage off the parry rocket I saw.
Yeah, that's
Dude.
fucking crazy.
Parry charge rocket is so fucking awesome. The fact that you can save it with a weapon swap, oh god, it's so cool.
I had a question, which I don't know if you can answer this or not, but I figure I'd ask just because I'm curious.
I'll just tell you if I can.
What?
I'll just tell you if I can.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Was there ever like any deeper cosmetic systems considered that you know of? And I'm just talking about like podiums and stuff. Can't say that. Okay.
No. I want to ask you a question though. Why horde mode gaming?
Good
Who
question.
was it that did the initial Eternal Horde mode
Prote.
mod?
So specifically because of Prote's mod, you named yourself Horde mode gaming.
Not because I played it or because I liked it or because I thought it was cool. I uploaded my first 2 videos and then forgot about the channel. And then came back, I think it was like September of 2020, when I had uploaded in, I believe, July. And my channel had some views, like I don't know, like 300. But I mean, that's big for never having any views on YouTube to having 300. That's huge.
Sure.
And I was like, so I think my initial name was like Markipliers. And I was like, shit, that's super lame. I gotta think of something really awesome on the fly, right here, right now. My life depends on it. And in my recommended was, I think it might have been Midnight's video on the mod, and it was like Doom Eternal Horde mode mod, and I was like, that's it, Horde mode gaming.
That's so funny, dude.
So yeah, there we go.
Okay.
So I never played it, by the way.
That is
I like how he went out of his way to be like, I fucking hated the mod. I never fucking touched it.
and by the way, I never played the thing I named my channel after.
Yeah.
Prote, I can say that his stream has definitely been playing, like his Doom Beats to Chill To has definitely been like played on like a big screen in the office in like the break room or whatever.
Yeah? Cool.
I love that guy. Prote's awesome. Super
Prote's
talented.
Prote's a great guy.
He makes, from what I understand, he's like a super high level software engineer at like a big company, and makes like a shit ton of money.
Seems
and that's
pretty
why,
cool.
like, that's why he's not working it in, is because he already has like he has his shit worked out. So he just mods for the fun of it.
I have a question, and it's another one of those like selfish questions. You know, just gotta ask about yourself sometimes about that big screen. Does my voice ever come out of that?
It came out of my phone in meeting rooms, and I was mostly making fun of you.
Okay.
Oh my god.
At least it was just you.
Hugo Martin himself was like, this guy's an asshole.
I got to shake hands with Hugo, and I talked to him.
You heard this smartphone gaming guy? Oh my god.
I got to shake hands with Hugo and talk to him about like Batman for 5 minutes, and that was like the highlight of my life.
That's awesome.
John Romero's wife used to teach at my university.
No.
Yeah, she used to teach game design at my university, and I remember once I saw John, as I know him obviously, walking around one of the buildings, and I was like, "You got time for a quick cake match? We got a LAN party set up at the Students' Union." And he was like, "No, not today. I have to go pick up the wife." And I was like, "No worries, we're around anyways." I kept trying to egg him in to play Quake Deathmatch with us at lunch breaks.
Anyway, this was a great stream, Mayo. I've been hopping in and out for like the past couple of hours. Really love watching your gameplay. It's so cool watching someone just really enjoy Dark Ages and like just to have such a genuine appreciation for the product.
Ooh, that's the thing is we all dislike it really a lot. No, I'm kidding. You're fine. Sorry.
Dude, there's so much depth in going on here. It's so interesting. I just recently found that if you impale a fodder enemy and send their corpse into a chain gunner and it insta kills them, there's all these really interesting details going on that I don't know. I really like the synergy. I think with updates the game will definitely benefit as we're listening to feedback, but I think what they have there, I think the foundation is super solid, and I'm having a really good time. I already have like 180 hours in the game so far. Awesome. But that's because I got the game on May 2nd and not May 13th, so I had a head start. So, but I also was grinding Ultra Nightmare recently, so I have a lot of hours. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. Chat, I'm sorry I can't see you right now. My browser's all fucked up. But I want to thank all the guests for coming on. I don't always do this, but I do take pride in being a place where people can occasionally find a joining of several Doom figures in the community coming together. And it seems like every time I pop on and do one of these Doom streams, we end up with a surprise guest list of 5 to 6 people that were unexpected that all represent the Doom community. So I'm happy to be a place that can occasionally provide that.
No, you're just a blast to talk to, and me and Zaz go way back, and Horde mode's like surprisingly really funny. So like, next time you do this, fucking invite me back. If you're drunk enough, and if you want the 250 donation, I'd be happy to join.
Absolutely. All right, Kaiser. I mean, I'll send you a message. I'll send you a message, and I'll say, hey, you got $250, and and if you do, we'll set something up, right? As long as I make $2,000 per stream, I mean, we'll do it. So
Yeah, easy.
all right, okay.
Absolutely,
You guys later.
come back
Have a
and
good
make
night.
you some money.
All right. Thank you to everyone. I'll have my Ultra Nightmare run up on Monday, and I'll talk to the. I mean, I'm in touch with all you guys. So everyone have a good good night. To my guests, have a good day, night, whatever you have, and until next time. Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
next
Thanks for
time.
having me. Everyone have a good night. Have a good
Bye.
night, guys. Have a good night, Chad.